Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. How's everybody doing? Let's see, is everything up and running? There we go. What's up, Lairville? Nice to see you. We're here with Pharaoh Dynasties. It's gonna be our first campaign of it. I'm excited. Let's see if I could only see the chat in my OBS system, that would be awesome. But I don't know if I can. Okay, I'm gonna have to have this shit on. Alright. So, we are going to play this campaign with the Agony mod. And if you don't know what Agony is, it is a total conversion mod in a way. Like, obviously it does not change, you know, the setting or anything. But what it does is that it aims to sort of make it a lot more historical, you know. Even though the game is like fairly historical, Agony is about making it harder, a bit more, you know, meticulous, that whole spiel. And you'll see exactly what I mean by that. So, I think that we will play as Agamemnon, because if there's one thing I really missed in Pharaoh, it was the Aegean, you know. Like, I really liked that about Troy, and Agamemnon was my favorite part of Troy. I really liked his sort of, you know, let's get together style of campaign. And I think we're going to play on hard. Agony, I think, is a bit harder than the regular campaign. And I do believe that as a first true campaign, that hard will be the right one for me. But you know what? We'll see how it goes. And as I am also fairly new to Agony, we'll all kind of, you know, go through this thing together. And I think that'll be a good learning experience. I'm excited. Agony was also a mod for Troy, actually, but it has some cool new additions in Pharaoh, which you'll see. Actually, quite a lot, and some will be obvious right away. Yeah. Nice little intro there. So what you'll see right away is that our armies actually hold banners now. And as a OG Total War player, that really, that's a nice sight, actually. Like, a very nice sight. I kind of don't like the over UIification of Total War, which has been going on for a while. But seeing these banners again reminds me of, you know, the old games, and that's awesome. Other sort of instant changes is the campaign camera zoom tilt. As you can see, we're kind of going up in a swoop-like fashion now, which is how it was in the older games. I actually kind of enjoy the way Pharaoh does it too, but in this way, we do get a much better overview of the world, and that is a big positive. The lighting has also changed, and that's something the Agony creator really likes to do. He did that in Troy as well. In Troy, it did bother me a little bit because what I liked about Troy a lot was that sort of saturation, that lighting, those visuals, you know. But I think it works quite well in Pharaoh. And even though this first turn is quite dark, as you can see, it is because we do find ourselves right now in spring, and it is night time as well. But that will all change, and you'll come to see how that will change. Just gonna see if I can pull up chat somehow. There's no game sound. Are people not getting any game sound? Because I have game sound on my ear right now. So please let me know if you can hear the game. Can you hear Agamemnon say, "Let my enemies beware"? Never beaten. We can't. All right. Let's see if I can increase the game sound then. Let me see. How about now? Is that better? Can you recruit myrmidons? That I think is an Achilles thing, right? But Agony also has completely changed the recruitment system as far as I know. And you'll see that. We'll get to that. But for now, I'm kind of worried about the sound. So if anyone else then, Lairville, can tell me if there's no sound, that would be great. Sound is definitely on in the game. It says it's on. You know what? I'll try to change some stuff. Let's see here. Can you hear things now? Is that good? Lairville, can you hear? Not even now? No audio still? That is annoying and doesn't make much sense. Yeah, stupid audio. But that doesn't make any sense though. It's on. It worked last time. I have no idea. Let's see. Sorry about that, guys. I don't really know. That doesn't make much sense to me. Maybe OBS not transmitting background sound. I don't know. It's never been an issue. Not that I haven't streamed that much before, but I mean, it's not really a background sound either. It's supposed to be just like, you know, like the regular desktop audio. I even have a specific game capture that should allow for it. Desktop audio. Sorry about this. Just give me a second. I'll see if I can fix it. If anybody has any info or like if they have any experience with audio not working, I'd love to hear it. But it's weird, man. It's telling me everything is on, everything's working. It's telling me the sources are active. We heard for a moment. Okay, hold on then. Let's see, maybe something's off in the... Okay, 1 second. 1 little second. Game capture. We see here. Do you hear it now? Is it on now? Let me see.
A god among men.
Is it on? Woo! Okay. Okay, awesome. Tell me if it's too loud then.
I endure.
Or if you like hearing Agamemnon's lion voice. Alright, awesome. Sorry about that. Took a bit longer than I'd wanted. We good then? That's good. Phew. Streaming woes, streaming hardships. Alright. So, actually, let me tell you about what I love a lot when the nice weather comes on, because I want to show you some stuff. But, alright, so, Agony.
Out of joint.
First off, I have to tell you what Agony lacks, because that's actually quite important. Agony adds a ton of systems, which I really love. It adds a population system, which is just fantastic. Population dictates basically how many people you can recruit into your armies. It dictates, you know, your productivity of the cities, which is fantastic. These are systems that no Total War really has done perfectly. We used to have a population system a long time ago. We even have a population system in Pharaoh currently, but it mostly dictates how much you can build and how often. So it's not the population system in sort of raw numbers, right? It's mostly like one people, 2 people per city, sort of like the workers, etc. But here you actually have them in fairly high numbers, like in the thousands. They dictate even more though. As you can see down here, we have population growth per turn. But it's not a one generic population, it's actually per sort of unit. So your population growth in terms of melee, ranged, and cavalry units, but not only that, They
world
also
seems
grow
intent on
based on their rarity. Now, what determines the rarity of the units that you get? This is something that we'll sort of get into over time. That will become clear later. But for now, know that this is quite the deep system that I'm basically just touching on right now. And hopefully we'll learn a lot together through the stream. So let's continue. Thing is, recruitment, we'll have to touch upon that right away, I think, because as you can see, we cannot really recruit any more units right now. And why is that, you ask? Well, that's because in Agony, you can only recruit units in a town. That is hardcore compared to what we've done in Total War since, I guess, Rome 2 or something. But it's pretty cool. In return, though, you get to recruit a unit instantly, basically. You don't have to wait turns to do it. Of course, right now, in the early game, you'll see that even being able to do that right away, it's not as easy as you think. Sorry about the cough. I have a bit of a cold going on, but I'm getting better. It's lasting. All right. The thing about Agony is that you have to sort of balance your defensive capabilities with your offensive capabilities. And in a lot of newer Total War games, what I've learned is that you have to be relatively aggressive, at least in the first, let's say, 5 turns or so. Because basically every faction has a sort of tutorial enemy, kind of. And for us, for Agamemnon, our enemy is Corinth. These guys over here. And the Corinthians, if we don't touch them right away, if we don't take them out, you'll see that they actually begin with 17 units plus their city. That's not cool. That's more than we have. We have 12.
What I see,
but this is of course where tactics come in. So
Supreme warrior of the Aegean,
from the get-go,
take them down.
I think our only choice is to take out Hippothos, and yeah, get that advantage right away. And I think we'll do that by fighting this battle, because I don't want to lose a medium amount of casualties if I can help it. Of course, I'm not pretending to be some legend of a Total War, but I hope I can do better than the AI. So let's see how this works. It's the same recruitment in terms of Thrones of Britannia. Is it? It's not really. Thrones of Britannia has actually a pretty good recruitment process, in my opinion, because the way it does it is that you recruit units over several turns. I really like that. That feels realistic to me. But that's not how it is here. Here you basically, well, Thrones system is based on mustering, right? Here it's based on getting your population up so that you can then recruit them. There's a difference there, but I know what you mean. Most annoying recruitment system feature is waiting for 3 turns for a cavalry in Shogun 2. I can live with the town only recruitment. Yeah, waiting a ton of turns can feel a bit not nice, I suppose. Okay, so what we have to do here is essentially get both of our armies together, because one-on-one, I think they're going to crush us. But let's see here. What is new in Pharaoh, and this is something you'll really have to pay attention to, actually. Look at this beautiful grass. You can tell as well that the contrast of Agony is a bit more filmic, I think, than the vanilla visuals. What I was gonna say is that what you really have to pay attention to in Agony, as opposed to regular Pharaoh or any other Total War game, really, is what's it called? Freshness. The units, you know, activity level, because in this mod, units really they tire fast. If you run across the field, just this little field here, I think in the regular game, the unit would perhaps become winded, perhaps tired if you, like, you know, if you're unlucky. But here they will become exhausted right away. To make up for that, though, units actually recover their activity much faster as well. So it really at least attempts to encourage that, like a system of, you know, recycling units in battle and sending in your fresh ones, so to speak. Does Thrones of Britannia's critical hit system feel similar to the lethality mechanic? You know what, I've played Thrones a bit too little, I think, to talk a lot about their critical hit system. It's weird with the TOB, because even to this day, and let me tell you, my computer is I'm proud of this baby. It's a 4090, right? It has like the 13th Gen i9 or something Intel CPU. It's a beast, okay? Thrones of Britannia is currently, I think, to me, the worst running Total War game. Even worse than Attila. I don't know why, I don't know how. But it's always run like crap to me. And so, you know, I can tell that there's a good game there somewhere. But it won't let me play it. I don't have fun just like lagging around the map, you know? It's really sad. That whole iteration of the Warscape engine, like Attila, Troy, no, not Troy, I mean TOB, you know, it's just such a shame, such a shame. At least TOB has UI scaling, but that's about it. Okay, so this enemy, they have long-range missile units. I don't want to mess with them too much. We have short-range missile units, so we can deal quite a lot of damage, but we'll have to get close. And I think instead of sacrificing my javelin men, I'd rather sacrifice my militia troops here, and then try to make use of my stronger soldiers for flanking, perhaps. You can see here that they're trying to set up over here. The AI isn't bad at all in terms of that. It uses the hiding systems quite well, I'd say, which is pretty cool because it's a fairly neat system. Let me see here. Slingers, archers. I think I saw an archer in the woods. I will be exhausted too if I ran this distance. Yeah, for real. That's why we're walking though. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. So currently we're fresh. They began shooting at us though. I think we'll start moving in. And we'll start sending these javelin men in as well. If we can hit their general pretty fast, that would be great. Yeah, let's put him in there. There we go. Javelins away. All right. Ooh, they have slingers on the side there. Gotta take him out. You see, this guy's pretty down soon. Oh, he's running. Love it. Okay. We're fleeing 2 on the front here. That's not bad, but you know what? Or it's not good, but it's not too bad, I think. Okay. Let's move you guys. If we can just take these out, that'd be nice. Hello, Kaiser Colby. Nice to see you here.
Surround them.
Alright. If we can just... He's running. But, yeah, I think it's fine. Actually, are we flanking you guys? No, we're not. Okay. Let's see. Taking out these long-range units is important for us. Now that Dynasties came out, what's your opinion on the top 3 Total War games right now? Define what you mean right now. Does that mean like games that are out period, or does it mean sort of modern Total War titles that I would recommend people play if they want to get into like a regular, like a, you know, like a new game? So that might be a difference there. Of course, I might have the same answer too. I love zooming down. The battles look a lot better now, I feel, after like the Dynasties update. But also this sort of cinematic filter that Agony does. It's really, really cool. I'm a big fan. And we won. We won, but the enemy is not fully out. If we can take some more of them with us, I would be a happy Agamemnon. For sure. I also like that, Wait, what? What happened? Am I... Wait. What is happening right now? Why are these units grayed out? Oh, the battle ended by itself. I don't know why. I don't know if that's an Agony thing or if it's a Pharaoh thing. Oh well. It's a victory. It's a decisive victory, actually. We lost about 257 men. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Agony uses it doesn't use reshade, but it uses a filter. Yeah, as you can tell, it looks a lot more contrasty. I think unit replenishment is important in Agony, since I'll show you why soon. But okay, nice. That army was completely wiped. Let's see, let's take some questions here. Lairville again, let's go with the second one. What games would you generally recommend? Well, I have to say that after Dynasties, Pharaoh's an awesome game. I don't really remember the last time a new Total War game came. Well, I do remember it, but it's been a while. It's been a while since a new Total War game came out, and I was like, this is a good game. This is, I'm having fun. This takes place in history. They have some unique mechanics here. The game runs well. It looks good. And it's cool. It's cool. It has a lot of faction diversity, even more unit diversity than Pharaoh originally had. Dynasties is definitely a good one. If you're into Warhammer, Warhammer 3, I'm not gonna talk shit about it. It is a good game. The reason why I haven't played it a ton is because of, you know, the setting, for example. I also don't necessarily agree with some of those, you know, mechanics or let's say approaches to mechanics, but I am planning on doing a Warhammer 3 campaign actually as the Empire with some mods that make it more historical and strategic, and I'm excited for that as well. Pharaoh, Warhammer 3 Dynasties, and you know what? Napoleon is still awesome. Medieval 2 is still awesome. Rome Remastered is awesome, especially with RTR IS, if that is its real name. Seems like Bulgarians know how to make Total War. Well, yes, they made Rome 2's Empire Divided campaign. What can I say? Okay, we took out their first army. The Corinthians have a second army back there with some archers. Gotta watch out for those for sure. But their big army is gone. Corinth has 8. A settlement garrison of 8. Okay. Damn, this map gets dark. Look at this. We have a lot of things to do though. We have to choose some royal decrees. This is the technology system of Pharaoh. It's very similar to Troy. It works well. I think it has been revamped a little in Agony. It has been revamped. It takes longer to get decrees, and as you can see, every decree, or most of them at least, come with a gold cost too. And that's because I know that the creator of Agony feels like Pharaoh doesn't really know what he wants to do with the gold resource. As you can tell up here, we have many different resource types, which I love. Actually, that's a really cool feature in both Troy and Pharaoh. But gold, that's something that the game could have maybe done better. At least that is the view of the creator of Agony, Ganossa. And so to make gold a bit more important, he has made it so that you need gold to enact decrees. The cost isn't taken away right away though. It happens when it's actually researched. For us, I think happiness is important. Construction time is important too. You can like save 1 turn there. That's in the end, that's gonna save a ton of turns, you know. I think we'll go with the strength of good governance for our first one. You'll see, by the way, and this is something that I really like personally, that Agony's campaign speed is going to be a lot slower than the regular one. I mean, we've obviously I'm talking and sort of explaining things as we go here, but I did a little test campaign like a few days ago, and things are slower, a lot more strategic, and that is awesome. That is awesome. Okay, local deities. This is the religious system of Pharaoh. Our current only worshipped god is Zeus. We'll keep it that way. We like Zeus. Zeus gives us +5 happiness from his shrines and construction cost -30 in the region. That's really good. But devoting our general to this guy gives him an aura size of +20% and more missile damage from javelin units, missile chariots, and light javelin units. We have javelin units in Agamemnon's army, right? Island skirmishes, javelin infantry. That should be the heavy javelin units, missile chariots, light javelin units.
Strong
Javelin infantry.
conflict.
I'm sure they're light javelin units, right? They have to be. Let's dedicate Agamemnon
Let divine inspiration
to
possess
Zeus.
you.
Although, Zeus. You can always change your devoted god, you know? But it depends really on who is going to suit you best and which god you have discovered. If we look at... Let me see. Isn't Apollo... Yeah, Apollo... No, not necessarily Aphrodite. Aphrodite would be pretty good to have, not gonna lie. A plus 12% to morale, not gonna, you know, don't shrug at that. Ares, morale minus 15s to 15% to enemy armies in the region with the general. That's awesome. Speed plus 16% and battle loot plus 25% from Poseidon. That would be nice. That would be very nice. But you know, I like having Zeus. Plus his prayer, which we'll get to, gives 12% morale boost and a fatigue buildup of minus 15%. That adds up in the end, and you'll see that soon when we build shrines to Zeus. However, we also have the court. There's a lot of things to look at. We are a part of the court. We are the Achaean Hecatas. The king is Priam of Troy. I always I like saying Prima, so I often mix up the name. But Priam, catch me on that if I say it wrong. The court system gives us one available court action per turn. This means that we can do one action every turn, but these actions obviously change, right? So what do we want to do? We essentially want to accumulate regard with other people here, because that allows us to manipulate them and their positions. Thing is, so in Agony, I don't know if like how useful they are since the recruitment system has changed. I tried to, in another game, do the elite warriors request from the Anatolian Hecatas, and I don't think I got any special units from that since the recruitment system has changed. So I think we'll try to, you know, do different things here. For example, builder wages from the Telestas or embezzling gold and stuff is still useful. But what's happened in Agony is that the creator has tried to sort of, you know, what's it called? Change up the campaign AI so that it's a bit more, that it targets people that it perceives to be, let's say, like a threat more, right? Like that's obviously what it does in the regular campaign as well, I think. But here, if you have, you know, an insane amount of gold, for example, the AI will try to target you for that gold to an extent. Don't take my word for it outright, but that's what I've learned anyway. So for now, though, let's try to do some gossiping with
you are an exemplary gossiper, my courtly peer.
The Telestas here. Do you do any modding yourself, Andy? I haven't really done any Total War modding. What have I done? Back in the, you know, old days, I used to change the faction colors of like of factions in like Medieval 2, so that there were no like black borders on the minimap. I like to see the faction colors more just like the whole color. But that's where my Total War modding career begins and ends, basically. Alright, let's build some stuff. We wish to focus on production and population increase. That's important to us. And I think a midwife's house costs a lot to build, but +8 population growth is a lot. We do also, if we can afford it, yeah, want to do some recruitment stuff. Look here though. Sorry. Each recruitment building, they do not tell you anymore what kind of units will be unlocked and what will be available to you. Instead, we get a chance of having new tiers of melee or ranged or cavalry come to the fore. That is a massive change, which also makes the campaign a lot more unpredictable. Because in order to get more elite units, you're gonna have to hope that they, you know, become elite on their own in a way. So if we begin by building a training grounds here, that's going to get built later on, and we're going to have more, like, a higher chance down here, right, of getting an available unit in one of these colored numbers, which is like a higher tier than the primary one there. Let's see, the power of the crown. We haven't checked this out yet. We don't really need to check it out. We're not gonna challenge the Wanaks right away. We have more trouble on the horizon for ourselves. In terms of towns, though, let's see here. Here's a town spot. Let's go to Mycena maybe, because we want to grow it a lot. Towns? Oh, we can't do it. We don't have enough resources, so let's get back to that later. But trading, we need to trade because wood especially is important to build stuff, and we're not getting a lot of it. In fact, we're trading most of it away at the moment. We have some bronze though, and a lot of our units right now do not need bronze. So if we can trade away bronze, let's say Ithaca. Ithaca, I like Odysseus. He's a nice enough guy. That's nice to have on your side.
When
he's
the words
fairly
are honest and true,
friendly
the past
too.
does not matter.
Yes, I can totally change up the campaign Lairville and make it a lot more sort of, you know, definitely more dynamic, I'd say. But it will show its fun sides a lot more into the mid game, because that's when you have a higher chance of getting those elite units, or more elite units, right? So we're gonna want some more wood. We can trade away some bronze. Damn. He's gotten won a lot of bronze. He's interested in everything though. Yeah, well, okay. Let's see. I think this is a fairly good trade. We don't need bronze right now anyway. But not losing out on a ton of wood is important. Yes. Let me see. Let's try to create some good relations with some other people too. Hail from your fans from Brazil. Nice to hear from you, Lucas. Very nice to have you here.
Epic warrior.
Thanks for tuning in. It's basically my first real Total War stream, I think. It's nice to be here finally. Let's see. What kind of allies should we get? I'm not really... we already have a non-aggression pact with Pylos, and since they're on our left here, it would be nice to maybe keep them. We do not want multi-front wars here, at least at this stage in the game. Especially since, you know, getting those units is a lot tougher now. Let's not risk that. I've fought the odd multi-front war in my day, but if you can avoid getting bogged down like that, you should definitely do so. Okay, trying to finesse this here. Okay. 50 stone, where we gain 400 anyway, so that's fine. Now we're plus in wood. That's nice. Wood is important. But food. Food, food, food. Let me see. To effectively run a province, there needs to be enough productive population available in relation to its capacity. Currently we gain, I think, 62 plus food from our productive population, which is nice, but that doesn't mean we gain a lot of food. As you can see, only 114. I do believe people will reach out though, but getting ahead of them isn't bad.
Lord of
I kind of want Athens. I think it would be nice to have Athens. It's a shame that Athens isn't the Athens we know from you know, the
You can count.
from Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Am I right?
We will.
a giant among men.
I was wondering when you would seek me out.
All right, let's get some food. This guy wants everything except for stone. That's fine. Gonna get a lot of food here. Let me see here. For the glory of Mycenae, the screen effect is looking fantastic too. Thank you, Rogue Ranks. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. Let me see. Food should be cheap though. Or I guess he actually wants food as well. That's, I believe another thing about Pharaoh is that resources are intended to be more
I think that's fair.
Rare. The opposite of abundant. What is that? Can anyone help with a word? That's the opposite of abundant. That's not rare. I don't know. Maybe it works. Okay. Pending actions. Court discounts available. Yeah, I guess for recruitment, but right now we're not recruiting, so we'll save that one. Outpost construction. We can recruit some, build some stuff. Can we do that now? I guess we can build military outposts. But, do we want a military outpost right now? Keep in mind, by the way, that the modifiers for all of these outposts have changed too. We'll talk about that in the next turn when we can build some, actually. General not moved, Menelaus, whatever. Worship tear up Zeus. Okay, cool. Now the question is, do we siege Corinth now? Actually, how about that? Do we siege Corinth now, or do we wait for...
That's beyond me.
Man, you know what? Let's wait here. Let's encamp.
Dig in. Supreme warrior of the
Have these guys help each other if they get attacked, and wait.
The mighty.
Because I'd like to see if Amithaon wants to fight.
I endure.
All right, I think that's the turn. Let's see. No level from that first fight. That's fine. Might get one next turn then. All right, let's see. You guys like vanilla instead of mod? That's fine. I wanted to check out Agony since it's something different and something, you know, more hardcore, which I'm really into. But if that's not your cup of tea, that's totally fine. Can totally do another campaign that's not modded too, with another character, perhaps Priam or King of Assyria or something. Assyria is pretty fun. Training grounds complete and midwives house complete. That's nice. We get some more population growth here. That's what I just really love, you know. There's sort of more stuff going on. Okay, so the army entered Corinth. I don't know if he's recruiting right now, but look here, by the way, look here. If an army rests in a city, this is really cool, you get a modifier. After an army has rested in a settlement, it will benefit from 15% reduced upkeep costs and 5% increased morale, while suffering from minus 10% attack and defense skills. That means that, let's say, if an army is settled in a city like this, right, they will actually fight with more morale, which makes sense. It's like a last stand, you know, but they will fight a bit worse since they're like rested, since they don't have that, you know, they're not as ready to go. That's fairly cool.
The lion of Mycenae.
And I think we'll put that to the test, actually.
Always steadfast.
I play only on easy anyway. South Cali Dreams. You know what? You do you. If easy is fun, do easy.
Everlasting
We're always
glory.
aiming for the fun, right? And not fun is not fun.
I care not.
Alright, let's see.
Massacre the lot.
That's actually not too bad. The settlement garrison is fairly depleted. Why? Were they in the last battle? I don't think so. Perhaps they're lacking food or something, and they are, what's it called, getting attrition?
Heading out.
Anyway. TGRTS asks, are you going to stream more often? Yes, I'm planning on it, my friend. Got my system set up and everything now. I'm just pointing at the camera. So yeah. Alright, well, this bar didn't move that much, even with the Menelaus reinforcements, but it's definitely must make a difference. I think we'll encircle them and wait for them to come to us. I don't like assaulting cities. That's one thing that's really cool in Pharaoh, by the way. Doing sieges has become a lot better than in certain other modern Total War games, let's say. How's our towns doing? Can we build a town now? Let's see here. Nope, we need more food. Okay, next turn then. Actually, court.
The kingdom's fate rests on your willingness to work together.
Let's try to do a... Let's get some generally high regard with most people, because if they start doing, you know, plots against each other, that's pretty fun to try to manipulate. Alright, that's that turn. Ithaca, that's Odysseus. Odysseus attacked and won against Aegipan. Is that some rando one province faction or what? Alright, they're sailing forth. Let me see. Okay. Slingers, like half a unit or a bit more. Archers. Okay, so 2 long-range units. They do have these though. Achaean Spearmen, which is more elite than most of my units, even though I have these 2 here, Palace Guards and elite Mycenaean Axemen. It should go, it should work, I think. Let's check it out. Archers, yeah. Rogue Rank says, I know new content is done, but imagine if they did a full-blown Total War mythology from this, with the fantasy elements of units from Greek, Egyptian, and Mesopotamian mythology added to this campaign. Yeah, that's what's you could say it's kind of a paradox, you know. We or I can speak for myself, we want historical Total War, but since these games take place in the Bronze Age, which is a bit more, you know, far out, a lot of people, including myself, feel like it's, you know what, it wouldn't be too bad if we had some mythical units to play around with, actually. That'd be pretty fun. And like, I'm just like imagining, you know, some of those Warhammer 3 like units. So let's hide these units from, you know, those Tomb Kings factions, but like marching around in Egypt here. That'd be pretty wild. Okay, so once again, we need to gather our armies. Let's say Menelaus. Okay, cool. He was very close by. Mythical units are hit or miss. Yes. They are, but for the most part in Troy, they were awesome. Because Troy had very little else to offer, in my opinion. You know, like no catapults, no not a lot of cavalry, so having those suddenly massive beasts and griffins and stuff, that's awesome. That's what I really love about Mythos. Okay, I've set us up here in the hill, on the hill, to try to get some advantage. And I have this little joker in here, heavy units, which can take them by surprise. Of course, they have archers, long range, gotta be careful, but it's only... Where are the slingers? Where have they gone? Perhaps hiding. TGRTS, no more fantasy, give me back a beautiful, bustling, full historical title. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But when we do have a nice historical title like Total War Pharaoh Dynasties is, after all, fairly well. I wouldn't mind the Mythos mode, you know, it's optional. Okay, if we can... Let's put these axemen behind this rock. Yeah, so as you remember, we are the ones being attacked now, so they will come to us. The only lame thing is that they have these bowmen, so we'll see if they choose to, you know, spam some archer stuff. Yeah, look at this. This is really cool about Pharaoh. Because I'm behind this one rock, they can't see me here. So my elite units are hidden now, just behind this rock here. So using the terrain is important, you know. Okay. I think they will hit me with their... Actually, their range isn't that much better than ours, but let's see. They're gonna hit us fairly quickly now, though. Okay, we gotta, I think, get in. They're walking, which is a smart thing to do on their part. Not getting exhausted before the battle begins, you know. Rare footage of Andy gaming live, yeah, for sure. But it won't be that rare going forward. I'm gonna try to do this more often. It's fun, you know. Alright, let's see. Let's begin tossing some javelins. Let's actually do the Olympics for real. We are in Greece after all. Alright, getting some good tosses in there. Let's get back. Let's get back. Let's do this. Oh, okay. You two move back. And now... Oh, we were spotted. Okay, actually, move back there. Can we still toss? Yeah, good. We're tossing. We're tossing. I think I'll move my generals in now. Right, let's move them back. Their guy is coming. No, the other way, the other way, the other way. Actually, can I get Menelaus into this other battle? Look at them running away, and then now we're gonna go for it. Look at these. These look so cool. And we're taking them just by surprise here. They are... What is this? Are they like shocked or something? Or... out of control. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna try to pin him down there. Remember that any unit can in theory be used as flankers, right? So if you're able to flank some enemies with even light units, they can deal some decent morale damage. Right.
Into position.
Think our axemen should deal with them pretty easily.
You're no
Agamemnon, let's go. And flank damage.
their side.
Hell yeah. Okay, it's going well. It's going well. There you go. Archers are gone. Oh, they have 2 heroes, I forgot. Or I guess generals. You know what? Now we go. Oh, it's gonna be a good hammer and animal, that one. And let's set up here. Let's meet this guy. Oh, look at this. Let's go. Yes, I like to live dangerously too, Azari's LP. Thing is, in my review of this game, I did say that generals, nice, he's fleeing, die pretty fast, right? But that was actually a bug in the early version that I had, which was fixed. You know, the speed at which they died was fixed. It's a lot more natural now, and so, you know, none of them actually died. They were fairly well protected and they're heavily armored and everything. But we got both of their generals pretty good. And since this was a basically an encampment battle, I think we got him. Remaining 105. Look, we lost only 89, if my math is correct. I'm playing on 100% lethality right now, and it's insane. Everyone is squishy, no matter the unit type, says TJ. Yeah, for real. I tried a campaign with 100% lethality, and it's like... it's fun. I wish it could be tuned a bit more, but it definitely is a lot of fun. It does, however, take away some of the game's other systems, though, I think. Like, you know, things don't matter that much anymore, like elite units and experience and things, since just like any hit is a kill. I believe that's the thing that happens at lethality 100. Alright, it's a bit lighter out now. Strategic report: neighboring empires defensively united against us. Due to our ever-growing might, 2 neighboring empires decided that it is in their best interest to form a defensive alliance in order to deter us from attacking either one of them. Who was this? Follower gained, Canaanite consort, oracle position vacant. Who's this oracle?
Speak honestly.
Oh wow!
And weigh your
Why
words.
was he gone? Was
I
he
want a
like
court
forced out or
worthy
something?
of the name.
All right. Corinth is still there, but I'm sure it's basically gone. Yeah. Alright, let's take it.
Their offspring.
We can just auto-resolve this one. I trust the computer enough to understand that we're fighting a ghost. Okay, cool.
There, the victory feast.
Nice, and we're getting some good resources in here.
It is truly the best of times.
Alright, it would be nice to... I'm always like, I'd love to loot and occupy a city, but it's just so mean, you know? You also lose lose a lot of things. Let's just occupy it.
Take it over.
Sacred land
My
occupied.
renown grows.
Weapon gained, longsword. And we have Corinth, our first new city,
Supreme warrior of
and
the
that's awesome. Corinth gives us stone production, which will become important down the line. If we build this now, we get more
This
population
exceeds my
growth.
expectations.
Important. Notice, by the way, that the growth of population is individual to each town, but they still all send that population to your recruitment pool, so to speak, which means that, you know, when a new unit becomes available from each town,
On my way.
you can get that unit from anywhere in the province. Cry of History says, I must say I did never expect to see you streaming. Well, you know what? I'm here to surprise, my friend. I'm here to bring
Agamemnon.
joy to your day right now. And it feels good, feels good. Let's see, Agamemnon, rank 3. Pharaoh's ranking system is interesting, but I think Agony makes it a bit more interesting by having these different modifiers kind of interact with each other, or, you know, have you focus on different things while choosing other things away. So with the fortitude, for example, leveling that up gives us plus melee defense but a malice to melee attack, while ardor gives us more melee attack but less melee defense. And since I kind of like my my faction leaders, my generals, I think I want to focus on the defensive part, you know? I like that, especially for Agamemnon, who's kind of like a big built guy. Now, what kind of skill do we want, or like titles, I mean? Hit them hard, gives him more melee damage, which could be a nice way to make up for the, you know, the lack of it. Although it gives us less melee defense. Catch your breath, +1 stamina % per second, is, I think, important in Agony. we're choosing that one. Tireless in battle, which means that if he runs at all, you know, you can get back to it a bit faster. Look at this beautiful map, gorgeous map. And what I wanted to talk about before is that, as you can see, Agony completely changes up the UI. It is a lot less invasive. It doesn't have let me see, let's go up, and if you see now, I think, yeah, those region names on the map, they go away right away. I don't personally, I kind of like that Pharaoh Dynasties had that, but it's not a massive loss, and I can sort of take it or leave it, you know. It looks gorgeous. For the cities, they don't, you know, light up as much. They're a lot more natural. The city names are a lot more anonymous in a way. They're just there. It looks modern, but in a nice, understated way. That's something I can really appreciate. In terms of the outposts as well, look here, because they're a lot less sort of obvious too. You can see their spots here. Of course, you can go to them via the cities, outposts, and then just click here. But I like how, you know, they sort of give me a, I don't know why, but they give me a Skyrim Nordic UI vibe. These sort of this font and something, you know. I don't know if you've ever played Skyrim modded, but some of those fonts and titles and stuff really does it for me. Now we can finally build an outpost. And if you go to towns, which I love to build, towns focus a lot more on economic and provincial growth now. as you can see, they also have the population growth here, which is very important. It sort of simulates that towns are meeting places of people. They actually, you know, complement the big cities, and you have more centers where people exist in the world. And from an immersive standpoint, I really, really like that. We also get 5+ bronze from the independent settlement. We gain more food, which is important. Residing units will reinforce all battles in the region. And this is vital, because towns in Agony also have their own unit garrison, right? So that's not just reserved for military outposts anymore, or these wards, but for towns as well. And if you choose to have a workers' camp or in an independent settlement, you will gain different types of resources, although only the independent settlement gives you population out of these two. In terms of the wards though, administrative outposts also gives you population, in fact more than the town, but less resource gain. And the reservation settlement gives you 6+ population growth. Reservation settlement, I don't really know what that means. Reservation, are you like, is like a, what is that actually? But they're also, you know, garrisoned in a way. But I think since I like to be immersed and we want to build up this economy, not just by expanding, but by actually, you know, building up our regions, let's go with the independent settlement. Food and bronze and population growth. What a time to be alive. And just look at, it's beautiful. Like, you've never seen a Total War map look this gosh darn good, right? Like, I can appreciate Medieval 2 even today. Attila is one of my, actually Rome 2 is one of my favorite Total War maps in terms of its design, its colors, everything. But I don't think, like, look at this, look at these clouds. I was in the sky not long ago and I saw some clouds in the nighttime and it looked just like this, and I was like, damn, they got it right. They got it right. Let's see here. Suryukin says, I think a Game of Thrones Total War would be great for both mythical fans and historical fans. Yeah, that could be true. That could be true. Z9091 gifted 20 Andy Steak memberships. Wow, thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate it. All right. Now we have more resources to spend here. We can build another military camp for higher tier chances of getting better units. And I think because we kind of want to, you know, I'd like to show you how the recruitment system works. I'd like to see more of it myself, honestly. Let's go. But look here, important. Let's pin this. Building bronze upkeep. In other words, certain buildings now demand resources to have them built. And we're gonna need bronze to do this, which means that us having built the independent settlement, which gives us +5 bronze income, but still actually makes a difference, right? So let's increase this. 1,500 food. That's a lot. It's a lot of food.
I overcome all.
So who are we at war with? Someone decided to declare on us, right? I think we can tell from this menu, but maybe not. I don't really see it. So let's go to diplomacy. Enemies. No enemies. Well, that's nice. That means that we are free to do what we want. I can appreciate that. We'll probably get thrones just to own it, so I have complete set. Next time it's on sale for $10. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if thrones runs better on like what's it called? Like, you know, Ryzen CPUs or GPUs or something. I know that certain Total War games have an affinity to certain hardware. It's just weird to me. Thrones is a decent game though, especially with the, what's it called, shield wall mod, something like that. Okay, Menelaus. Since we did Agamemnon as the defensive guy, let's do Menelaus as the attacker, shall we? Let's give him some melee attack bonus. Can we also give him some followers? No, Agamemnon has all the followers. Let's see, common medium shield, common large shield, damage resistant versus missiles. Okay. Actually, can we give that to Agamemnon? Let's give him the large shield. That will give him less speed, less melee attack, less melee defense. At the same time, I don't want to be pinned down by missiles though. You know what? Large shield, let's do it. Longsword we got. That would give us, let's see, 10 plus 10% plus 4%. Melee damage, melee defense. Bludgeon, melee attack, grants attribute armor breaker. Melee critical hit chance. Okay, let's keep the bludgeon for Agamemnon. We can give Menelaus the longsword maybe. Grants ability readout. Immune to flanking. Off. Okay, let's keep the spear.
I'll not falter.
Alright. Question now is, where do we want to move? I think I do want Athens. It's a food settlement. It's not too rare, I suppose, but food is something that we really want, and
spear.
Athens.
In case it's not obvious, I'm not.
Athens
happy to be here.
has no alliances. This is good.
In Ares' name.
Aye.
Experience.
You know what? Let's maybe go for Athens. Let's try to go for
I
Athens.
remain undaunted.
After we have, of course, replenished a bit. Let's get back
Our road is
to
long.
movement on land.
Prepare. They are under our protection.
Ah, okay. Now let's wait for next turn then. Corinth, everything is built, everything is good. Pending actions. Core position vacant.
Should
We can
you
only
insult
add
your
another
peers,
core
know
position,
that you
I'm afraid,
insult
after
the
we have
dignity of
unlocked
my
that option
court.
in the royal decrees, I believe. So even though we can claim it now, it would only change where Agamemnon is. But let's keep that in mind. Anyway, are any plots going on? No. So let's just keep gossiping with the Grand Telestas.
Thank you for trusting me with yours.
We build some other outposts or something. Yeah, we can build a shrine, and a shrine of Zeus there would actually be nice, because if we move around, Corinth is actually a pretty good nexus between moving east and west, also north and south. Let's do it. Also gives us more favor. Okay, I think it all looks good. Villerpool says, super dope you've been covering this too, Andy. Thank you. I think Pharaoh Dynasties is awesome. I'll keep covering it. I'm happy to finally have like a game that I really like, you know? Barter agreement expired between Mycenae and the Arcadians. Listen now, okay? The Arcadians is in Aegean, right? This is the Arcadians. That settlement is a gold settlement. And it is part of Achaea, which, you know, all of our towns are basically. Would be nice to have that city.
Supreme warrior of the Aegean.
Could consider taking them on. Okay, let's check.
Shepherd
What
of
can
the
we recruit? Oh, look here. We actually got some good units. That is reflected here in the unit availability with the one blue unit. Nice,
Strong
okay.
in
Probably because we
conflict.
built this stuff, the military camp, and we're lucky. Because the tier chance, as you can say, is just 2% for the melee tier 3. That's insane.
Let my enemies
Okay,
beware.
let's get these. They also give us or demand an administration cost. And yeah, look here. They only take you know, they can be recruited instantly. They do cost bronze, but not to upkeep. They cost a lot of food to recruit. 1,000. Let's do it though.
Serve with pride.
Nice. And we're gonna need a lot more food if we want to do anything, really. Let's go back to... No, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, though, food here. Here comes food. With Achilles. Not too bad to be on Achilles' good side. Let's accept. Yes. I loved Age of Charlemagne expansion, so I might like Thrones a little bit. Yes, for real, Age of Charlemagne. More food coming in. Yeah, we don't need all that stone. Age of Charlemagne is fantastic. It's amazing. It's a lot better than Thrones of Britannia, in my opinion, just because of the scope. But yeah. Alright, choose an ambition. This is another thing in Pharaoh. It's basically missions, but you can sort of, you know, you have a choice of missions, and you'll have to weigh the rewards versus the difficulty of completing them. We do need food. But what's this? Conquer at the gates, path to conquest, enemy siege holdout time. Okay, this is if we're going to be very aggressive. Reach a food income of 2,000. That's a food income. That's not a food granary, you know? That can be tough. But we gained 3,500 food from just having that. Capture and occupy any settlement is easy, though. Which one should we do, guys? I'll let you help me out here. I want that food and I want that wood. That's a ton of wood, 1,000 wood. But can we manage to get 3,500 food income? We'd have to trade a ton of food. I don't know if that's viable. Viliorpal says, with the lethality system, keep them lords out of the frame mostly. Yeah, I tend to use them if I have to, and I'll try to use them more as like flankers, you know. But I do really like the lethality system. It's awesome. Basilis Citonis says, hi Andy, does Pharaoh require you to be a DLC in order to have Greece in the map? No, it's totally free. As long as you own Pharaoh, Dynasties is free to download, so have fun. Azaris, is food even abundant in Greece? Probably not too much. Probably not too much. That's why we're kind of struggling a little. Well, not struggling, but you know what? Let's go to Conquer at the Gates. I think that's the one we'll make. Because now, wish we could close this for now and like see how much food we actually. Okay, we make 700 food income. I don't think it's impossible to get to 2,000, but it would mean that we would trade away a lot of other stuff. No, it's gonna be too tough. Let's do Conquer at the Gates. Conqueror at the Gates. Let's go. That means Aegeon looks tasty. I do want some gold income. Now we are at 0. And we will decrease due cost, of course. Alright, let's get some Achaeans slingers up in here.
Such warriors ensure my might.
And it's not bad to have young spears either.
Mycenae needs you.
Alright, now we have
A god among men.
have an army. We can get these militiamen later on. Next turn, I mean.
The voice of war.
As you can see as well, units actually don't really replenish that much in this mod. I think they might have a chance of coming back to them, but for the most part, you're gonna wanna either keep them as is or merge them like this. General's bodyguard do replenish though. We actually haven't touched Laconia at all. Here we have some. We have available units here too. That could be nice for Menelaus to maybe get some units from there.
Stay together.
Let's do that.
What I see, I owe.
Food is gonna be important though. Again. Alright, let's move Agamemnon to pray to Zeus.
Blood will buy us favor.
On his way to Mycena.
Forward march.
I love these way stations. They really make the map come alive a lot more. I wish you could place them down wherever you wanted though. That would have been awesome for real. But this is the next best thing, I think.
Your words. I want a court worthy of the name.
Alright, let's gossip with these people. Two open positions. That's a lot. I wonder why that other guy left. Oh, we haven't even checked out the family tree. That's a big part of Pharaoh Dynasties, of course. But not much we've done yet. Orestes is still a child. Iphigenia is still a child. And we are married, so not really much we can do right now. Alright, so our bard agreement with Ithaca is over. Ithaca. Ithaca was Odysseus, right? I guess we... What did we give him? We gained 56 wood now, though. That's good. We probably gave him... Is he the one we gave wood, actually?
Foes beware.
Sounds a bit suggestive, but
Shepherd of the people.
I'll allow it.
Execute my will.
Yeah, we really want at least some more food. The Botians don't need food, which means that we're gonna want to trade with them. They do want wood, bronze, and gold. Let me see how much wood how much food can we get? Can we get like 300? And can try to give them some bronze. And some gold, maybe? Some gold, like 5. For 10 turns. Some wood, give 5. And there we go. I think that's good. I think that's good.
I concur.
Should you insult your peers, know that you insult the dignity of my court.
Sansiren asks, what's this membership thing going on in the chat? Well, membership, you can become a member of the channel to, you know, support me and stuff. That's very nice. And people can gift membership so that you kind of are a member until you no longer want to be. I very much appreciate that.
Power and
see here.
Glory.
There we go. 10 unit army.
I will not give up.
And from down here, we can gain some more as well. Slingers.
You, come here.
The reason why I try to recruit now is because I don't want to get like bogged down in like an insane siege, right? But I think having 17
Keep it tight.
units should be fine.
Beyond compare. This feast honors the gods.
Should we merge these two actually? Let's do it.
The Lion of Mycenae.
Okay.
Form up and go.
Should we Iceni, no. Okay. Sounds good. Forward action. I just keep
Kingdom's fate rests
doing the
on
gossiping
your
thing.
willingness to work together.
Nobody's doing plots though. The fact that we're lacking 2 spots, I think, has an impact on how much activity there is in the court.
Terrible times. So predictable.
Alright, let's
No one
have
shall slight me.
Menelaus walk a bit
Prepare to
faster so we can catch up with
Together as
actually
one.
let's go to the shrine. Give him some bonuses too. There we go.
Move
See, you
out.
can move so far now.
The Lord Marshal.
Oh, the Aetolians? Arcadians won't know what hit them.
Heading off.
I really love the banners. The fact that they're carrying banners now and it's not just some UI face is a big step up to me. Our resources though, we definitely need more food to be able to build anything, I think. Look here, food, no, available, what? Okay, let's go. Road administration sounds very good to me. Like construction cost minus 20 and then like movement on land and then like the top one minus 50%. We have to do it. We don't have a choice. But that's it. All right,
Should
what
you
can we do here?
insult your
Perform
peers,
intrigue.
Know that you insult the dignity of my court.
75 regard, no. Ensure that a single unit category will have its recruitment cost reduced by 25%. This effect activates on the next turn after being set and will last for 5 turns. We can do that another turn. Yeah, right, okay, we want to do this stuff, yes. Okay, we'll need to gossip a lot more
Worldly
with
gossip reflects poorly on my
Hector
discipline.
here,
Yes,
because
I
we
see
can
like
plot against him to discredit him, and with regard we can up the chance of the plot to succeed. This sounds very convoluted right now, I'm sure, but it'll make sense once we get there. Don't worry.
What I see, I owe.
Court discounts. I guess I haven't done my thing yet. I guess this one was always kind of weird to me how it works, but I guess it's just good for lowering the cost of these guys, right? Right now I think we're mostly into spear units, although I don't know. But I think this recruitment cost applies to every faction out there, not just mine, since we're kind of the head of, you know, we are the Achaean Hecatos. Must mean something. Bach BG says, any changes to the Sea People's invasion in Agony? In Agony, I don't know. Actually, I think it's I know that the what's happening now? Court intrigues, idle compensation, trade your court actions for gold. You know, let's do it. We're not really doing anything important right now at court anyway. I know that the Pillars of Civilization mechanic is gone, as you can see up here. It's not there anymore. Probably to give a more balanced approach to the campaign, a more historical approach where things just kind of happen. That's okay for me. The Pillars of Civilization thing is fun, but it's not. I could take it or leave it. It's kind of like a gimmick mechanic, in my opinion. But I totally see liking it, and I do also like it to an extent. Okay. Before we enter their territory, I think we're going to. Well, we are in our territory now, right? Yes. I think we're going to want to declare
Let my enemies
war
beware.
right away.
I remain undaunted.
Actually, let's wait until Menelaus has his strength back, has his mojo back. Just for the just so both of them can join the siege right away. Influence we have enough of. What is Sparta? Nothing. Okay. Can build an outpost. Yeah, some military stuff. Let's save our resources for now. We have 6 turns to conquer the city, so we have time. What difficulty am I playing on? I'm playing on hard, I believe. I chose that because Agony changes up the difficulty or the AI quite a bit too. And in certain mods, changing difficulty too much will completely imbalance things. Let's see, a roll decree is in effect. We got our first roll decree down. And we can choose another. We spent some gold on that. Food plus 15%. Yes, but gold 160. You know what? Let's do it. 18 turns though. But since we're going to take this gold this settlement, I think that's the right choice to make. Agamemnon has a rank before we enter war, and it gives him melee defense, even more of it. All right.
This is a good time to talk.
Let's do this. It's a good time to talk. Yeah, it's also a good time to war. Nice. Right.
The lion of Mycenae.
Yes. Let's go.
Hold your nerve.
Oh, here we go.
Fall upon them.
Can take this right away, actually. Just encircle them.
Bring them down.
Get Menelaus in.
Take them down.
And do this thing. I guess we'll just auto this one. Not really worth fighting. Nice.
Remember this day.
Got some food, got some legitimacy. And we're gonna occupy this city as well.
Add it to my territory.
Nice, we got our food. Plus
Welcome.
1000. Path to conquest. Enemy siege holdout -1 for 10 turns. And we got another sacred land occupied, which I think gives us more legitimacy. Which, you know, that's important in the power of the crown if we want to become king of the Aegeans. I think we can. Are we able to do civil war now if we want to? Where's that? No, cooldown 2 turns. Okay, so in 2 turns, civil wars could potentially arise if one wanted to challenge the monarchs. Okay, let's do a catch your breath then as well. Nice, so we have gold income now. Look at that, 81 gold income. Buildings, mines. Wow.
King Agamemnon.
Yeah, jeez, that's a lot of gold income. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna be the richest MFers in Achaea.
King, I endure.
That's awesome. We also get some more population growth from that, and food too. But the gold is the important. Wow. Okay. Okay, look at this. We can increase our armory now, or upgrade our armory. For an even higher chance of getting those good units. Let's do it. I love the soundtrack when like things go well in this game. I hope you can hear it, but it's subtle, but it's very comfy, you know. And now, since we have all of the regions in Achaea, we can utilize commandments. Now, commandments have probably changed in Agony too, so let's see what we can do here. Upkeep minus 50% to native units in this province, and recruitment cost minus 50% is big. But also production minus 75%. No, we can't do that. We can't do that. That's very much like, okay, we are at war, back against the wall. No. Population growth +4, but less food. 10% less food. 10% is quite a lot. I think doing just the royal gardens. Production, all resources 5%.
A true soldier.
It's like the good default thing to do, you know.
Born on the battlefield.
All right. Okay. The Arcadians actually have another
That
city,
is not possible.
Altis, with a 10-unit army. Right. I think we need to really focus on those then. Well, I'm happy that we got to them before they got to us.
Speak honestly and weigh your words.
Okay.
I want a court worthy of the name.
We, I think, are going to try to do a discredit now to gain 10 legitimacy from Troy. Let's do the plot. 25% chance, but we will increase it next turn. I love the look of this map. Love it. Rogue ranks. Have you tried out Amen Messi? Amen Messe. I'm only 8 dozen turns into a campaign with him, but the gold income is insane. I don't think so. Which one is that? Is that like an Assyrian one or is that an Egyptian one? Okay, Nestor from Pylos demands gold in return for food. Single barter. Do we need gold right now? That's a lot of gold he wants though. It's a lot of food though. Ah, okay. TJRTS, along with streaming, are we going to receive Andy's Take Let's Plays or just streaming and reviews from now on? Or for now? I think streaming is kind of like a Let's Play though, right? They're not really different in my opinion, so like
I expect to be obeyed.
I think a lot of people find that streaming is a bit more interactive, and so if I can do that and you guys like it, then I think I'll continue. I might though consider cutting up streams into more edited, focused versions of themselves, and sort of have that be the Let's Play in a way.
Shepherd of the people.
Okay, let's move to... Where did their army go? Where'd it go? It is what it is, says Agamemnon. Yeah, it is.
By the numbers.
Okay, let's see what we can do.
The voice of war.
Let's keep them together.
Heading out.
Agamemnon is now
Let
rested.
my enemies beware.
Which... okay, there they are.
Not really an option.
Heading towards Mycena.
Might prevail.
Okay, hopefully he sees us and then like, shit, gotta go deal with those guys. Look at this now. 55%, guys. We spent some regard on it. 30 regard we spent? Woof. Okay, well we can do it one more time. With our regard. Settlement upgrade. Tyrins. More population growth. Or... yeah, okay. Settlement upgrades are nice. I do like them. We do have not a lot of wood now, and we're losing it. So let's get some wood. Hey, Holler says, hey, do you use any mods? Yes, I use Agony, my friend. That is a massive conversion mod, historical mod, historical focus mod, which is why we're using it.
Divinely blessed. I hope no unforeseen detail thwarts your plans.
Ah, he doesn't have any wood. Damn.
Lord of Salamis.
Do we all also trade? Yes.
I love a challenge.
Sauce.
Enemies be.
Let's hear it then.
Okay, we need some wood. We need some wood. We can only get 10. Wood is not.
I live for.
It's hard to get by.
All right, I will listen.
It's hard to come by, I should say. Okay, if we can get like 35 in exchange for some gold. We gain 80 gold, that's insane. Alright, there we go. 18, 35. Let's do it.
Not a problem.
Okay, wood is in the positive. Can we move again? No. Okay.
I will not give up.
Rogue Rank says Egyptian faction, he gets a ton of gold provinces around him and has some unique gold mechanics. So that's cool. No, I haven't tried them actually. Oh, look at the Arcadians. They went straight for us. Nice. That's what we wanted. Wow, okay. Oh, damn. Island Club Warriors, Shielded Spearmen, 2 Bowmen. We have a lot more units. But those are better. Those are good. Weight class medium, weight class light. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. Gotta make we gotta pin those bowmen. It is what it is, ancient Greek proverb. Yeah, it could have been. Does Agony add new units? I know it added new units in Troy. I don't know if they have been ported over to Agony here. I do know it will add new units, but it is compatible with a unit mod that I know of. Oh, look at this map. Look at this map. Okay, we are the defenders. That means that we can use. This is a nice hill. This is a nice hill, but this is not. But this is a nice ford or whatever you want to call it, a river crossing. Which do we hold? Where does Agamemnon come from, though? That's the enemy, right? Or is that Agamemnon? Or here? Damn it! Okay, well, we're pretty... Okay, there's more rivers. No, that's... Alright. Okay, let's be here for now. Let's just see where they are. Let's try to be a bit flexible in which route we can take. Okay, let's start. Okay, they're coming from far away. They're gonna wanna... we're going to want to pick up here, I think. So let's set up shop. And then we have 2 more armies. Is this from the city?
I live for war.
Repositioning.
Where'd that guy come from? Who is this man? Okay, anyway. Hold up. This is me. There. Okay, so I can flank them from behind. That's neat. That's actually very neat. If we can pull this off right. We have slingers now too, which can hit a lot further. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Definitely gonna wanna set up right here though. Okay, you guys, can you start? Let's go, you up there. Oh man. Okay, can hit him already. Damn, we look muddy. Okay, they're sending in their Island Club warriors first. We have reckless advance, give ground, hold. Maybe I can brace. Okay, let's brace. It's gonna be tough, I think. Let's hit their general as long as we can. Okay, Agamemnon is gonna have to come in quickly. Okay, let's hit him. Hit him with the spears. Might have to move Menelaus back here. I don't want him to die. Okay, attack. Look at this mud. Actually, our slingers. Let's hit their archers. And you guys just like toss them down into the crowd. I don't care. Get that, general. Look at the blood in the river. Yeah, this is not good. Menelaus only has like 28 soldiers left, right? That's nuts. Uh-oh, getting hold up here. And we're gonna get a bit tired, I think, from running around so much. Yeah, we're running. But if we can join the fight, we have no... Oh shit, okay, hold on. Not good. Should I use Menelaus on him, actually? Ah, let's do it, damn it. Can you guys also join here? I don't want them to run, but... if we can get out, take out their general fairly early in the game, that'd be nice. Okay, we gotta make it forward now. Make it forward, take out those archers, they're bugging me. Yeah, the river blood sounds bad, but it's really cool. Their general is down. Good news. Very good news, actually. But Menelaus needs to get out. He's getting hit by archers real bad. Now they're gonna feel it. Do you have no ammo left? Okay. Menelaus could technically join this fight here. He is winded. Is he engaged in melee? Is he attacking? Shield experiment, 108. I don't want him to die. You guys can join though. These brave warriors holding the line right there. Okay, we got their archers on the run. Great news. See, I think we got this. Okay, Menelaus should definitely run further back now. Okay, we're just rounding them up here. It's long range on those slingers, I gotta say. Very long. I think they deal a bit less damage than bowmen do, but they definitely hit longer. Look at this crossing. Let's go! I think Menelaus can come back now and flank these guys.
Hold back! Ever strong! I will not bow!
Yeah, they should be done soon.
I stand unbroken!
Alright. Menelaus, you can get a good charge in there. Looking good, those armored spearmen, by the way. That should break him. Yep. And we got it. We got him. Oh, that feels good. I love this filter. Again, I gotta say, I didn't think I'd love it that much, but it is really cool. Okay, if we can just like take some of them. I learned, by the way, that Agony, it ends the chasing phase. I think it caps it at like 60 seconds or something. And I think it's so that you can't cheese it too much. Or maybe it's not 60 seconds, I don't know. It stops there. Alright, but that was a good one. Sneaky asks, did you like the old trade nodes on the map in Shogun 2 and Empire? Are there still resources on the map in Pharaoh? Ah, boy, my answer to you is yes, I loved those trade resources, those trade nodes. It really helped connect your own empire in terms of trade as well, and oh, damn. If there's something that Total War needs to do better, it's a lot of resources. It is to simulate, I feel, that intra-faction trade too. Not just, you know, trade agreements between factions, but like having your own cities trade with one another. And I think the trade nodes really did that in a way, because it showed that your trade came from somewhere, and it also made factions compete over those trade resources, which, you know, that was a massive thing in Empire times.
Into the fray!
I did not mean to do that.
Retreat!
There we go.
Of Mycenae.
Still tough. Predicted low casualties, but those probably this unit. We're gonna lose some units here if we do auto resolve for sure, but they're so low anyway. Damn. Okay, let's fight them. Do you want to see another battle right now, or should we auto this one? Rogue ranks, I was super happy to see the blood running in rivers from Troy. It's such an awesome immersive effect. Yeah, for real. Yeah, definitely love the blood-soaked rivers. It's cool, it's cool. It's a nice feature. Those features that you kind of rarely see elsewhere and stuff. I guess we'll just auto this one. Nicely done, Agamemnon. We're getting a lot of food resources for this. That's nice, but we did lose some units outright. Ah, they fought well.
Oh, just release them.
Okay. Now, the Arcadians have no big army. They have one new unit here. That's just their general. I love the Happy Troy soundtrack. Okay, let's go to siege it. Can we reach it? We can't reach it. Oh man. Okay. That is a bummer, because they're probably gonna recruit some more units until that next turn. How many
do that.
do they have? Can I see that?
Not
No.
a chance.
Now we have a lot of food. Look at that. 5,900. Can we build something in Sparta then? No? What do we need? Lumber, of course. Wood. Damn it, we need more wood, guys.
King Odysseus. We shall sacrifice a bull, then speak together.
I think everyone's out of wood. Should I trade with Troy?
Service
We will win.
for duty.
Achilles the champ.
Maybe
All right, but
Achilles.
make it quick. I have Trojans to kill.
Oh, nice. He has a lot. Okay, let's try to get 70 somehow. Let's give him 20 gold. Let's give him 50 stone. It's gonna bleed us dry here. Alright. Yeah, like 72 wood is a lot. That's a lot. Okay.
Done.
And it's going to benefit us massively. I'm on turn 89 and Agamemnon became a great grandpa before age 60. Nice. I'm on turn 12 and Agamemnon is barely a dad.
Never beaten.
Okay, next turn we can get those guys. Okay, let's see.
Should
Let's
you insult your peers,
improve
know
this.
that you insult
There,
the
87%
dignity of
chance.
my court.
That should go through. Unassigned skill point.
A
Agamemnon.
god among men.
Melee defense more. Yep. Good, good, good.
Supreme warrior of the Aegean.
Odysseus is sailing around the place. Okay, a new ambition. A new ambition. Your might must grow. Maintain 25 units in total. That's a lot of units in Agony. Get your faction adopted into a royal dynasty. Or hold the entirety of the following province, Laconia. I think we're kind of going for that right now. And getting 500 wood. Yeah. You're a spy right. Because Laconia means, though, we'll have to attack Pylos. I don't think we have any agreements with them, do we? We have a non-aggression pact with Pylos. Damn. Okay, we'll have to cancel that one.
Of course we can speak.
We'll have to do it now. How many turns do we have to do this ambition? 10.
Of course we can speak.
Alright. How do we cancel this break non-aggression pact? Yes. Hold up, what? Offer or demand the breaking of it? Oh yeah, here. Your reliability rating will change around 0. This will impact this faction's attitude to warn you around 38%. Yeah, let's end it. Good, didn't change it at all. Can I declare war right away, or do I have to wait?
I was wondering when you would seek me out.
I can do it right away, actually, I think. Okay, but we won't. We'll have to take out the Arcadians first.
Let my enemies beware.
Their army went away. I think. Okay.
King Agamemnon.
Encircle.
Together as one.
And how long can it be? It can hold out for 21 turns. 21 turns, but turns remaining before garrison will run out of supplies. 1. Okay, that is an interesting trade-off. We'll see how it works out for them. We'll see how many units they will lose each turn. Okay, we can build stuff now because we have wood and food. In Mycena, let's build a tax collector's office. Production, all resources plus 5%. Or translation quarters. Construction time, happiness, diplomatic relations, and construction cost. That's kind of a tough one. It's kind of a tough one, actually. Can also build a woodworker Carosia, which gives us a lot more wood. Okay, you know what? Woodworker. For the future, you know? Yeah. Okay, we have one more turn until this thing is over with.
You are an exemplary.
There's another plot going on.
Courtly peer.
Okay. Settlement upgrade. Yeah, Turin's to level 3. Production, all resources plus 10%. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. We're doing fairly well resource-wise. Hello, Randy Devel. Scratch that. Asks Pharaoh good? Pharaoh good. Shuriken, I also have some Game of Thrones inbreeding going on. Not proud of it. Well, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. It is what it is, as Agamemnon said. 600 stone, bro. No. I reject you. My small brain cannot comprehend Attila's mechanics, Scratch that says. Well, they're not that... They're not... I understand. How long have you played it for? Which mechanics are you having trouble with?
Should you insult your peers,
okay, one more turn until this one is done. Now, what we can do here, since there's another plot, we can either help the plotter or we can help the plottee, which gives us regard with either one. Having more regard with the Telestas would be nice.
Turning
and it also helps.
Into big deeds
he's
is what
threatening him,
to be made for.
So he's gonna want to change his position. That's interesting. That is interesting. Okay. We can build some more outposts, or we can construct some stuff. Can increase the population growth more. Let's do that. We have actually no more available units since last time we were in Achaea, which tells you how how slow this can be actually. We do have 2 in Sparta though, but none of them are elites. All right, let's see. How did that one turn? I guess they're doing attrition now. Yeah, so they've lost none yet. But next turn we'll see how many they lose. This is want some stone for bronze. I think that's fair. You can't inbreed in Shogun 2, brother. Yeah. Smog says, hi, first time I see your face. Nice to see your face, Smog. Attila is quite hard at the beginning, yeah, for sure. Especially depending on your faction. Gavin Jackson says, don't get me wrong, I'm having so much fun with Pharaoh, but I really don't understand the court mechanic. It just seems like a drag to do some random event every turn for a minor benefit. Opinion? I kind of agree, yes. It is kind of tedious, but you also gain a lot from it once you understand it. At least in the regular game, you obviously have to use your one court action, right, to sort of gain regard with the people that you want to plot against and such. And you can get some really big bonuses from doing that. Now it won't work in Agony because the recruitment system is different. But for example, plotting against the the military guys down here can give you some like elite warriors quite fast, and give you access to units outside of your own kingdom, right? Which is really, really cool. If you do that same thing against the finance minister, you can get a ton of gold by embezzling and stuff. So it does actually offer a lot of, a lot of options in that way. But I do also think that, oh, I have a court action, what am I doing with it? It takes a bit of time to sort of realize how it works. Look at that. They lose a lot of people per turn, actually. Not the outpost. Oh, they have an outpost. Okay, they have an outpost. They
Don't let up.
will not lose attrition since we're not sieging the outpost. I guess it comes from the town. Do they have any more outposts? Yeah, workers can... No, it's only... Yeah, they have 2 stationed there. Actually, that's another thing. Outposts, such as military or towns, as you can see, they also, like, they have garrisons, right? But what happens in Agony is that when your town gains a new recruitment or recruitable unit, there is a chance, if you have this toggled, that those units will go straight to the military camp, like to the garrison of the town or an outpost, instead of into your recruitable population. Now that's up to you to decide, but what's interesting is that, as you can see, in the garrison, they automatically become these slightly higher tier soldiers. So at least in the beginning, I think having it on is quite nice, actually, because you can also take them out of the garrison when you move your army towards it. Not from towns, I think, but from military outposts for sure. That's something to keep in mind. It really it gives a lot of strategic options, Agony. Something that's, in these cases at least, not present in Pharaoh proper. And I really appreciate that. Okay, the plot was successful. As you can see, we have gained a ton of legitimacy. Let's check that Power of the Crown mechanic. We have more legitimacy than the king. We have more legitimacy than Troy. Which means that we can contest the crown right now. Do we want to contest the crown right now? This is the earliest I've gotten here, I think. MK1212 AD posted a review of 2 models of ships on Discord 2 days ago. Oh, I haven't seen that. That's awesome, because MK1212 hasn't had proper naval battles yet, right? That's something that's going to be a big update. That's awesome. MK1212 is legit. Okay, do we want to contest this stuff? By doing so, we can equip regalia, which is really cool, which gives us some great boosts. And, Troy doesn't deserve to be the king of Aegea, right? Let's do it. We are contesting, my guys. Ah!
Peace is a delicate balance. But when brothers turn against each other...
Gotta
Virtues
spit
are
on the ground.
abandoned. Bloodshed is inevitable.
It's a high jump. Very high jump. Alright, civil war erupts. War engulfs Aegea. Pretenders emerge, fighting to become the one true legitimate leader. With so much internal conflict brewing, an opportune time has come for others to take advantage. Look, we gained some shields and stuff. Let's see. That's gonna be nice in this upcoming battle too.
Fall upon them.
Where's here we go. Look at this. Ares Aspis, movement on land plus 10%, movement at sea plus 10%. Enemy cannot retreat if attacked. Available to a pretender or Vanax who controls the city of Mycena. Or Hephaestion Shield. Grants attribute, causes fear. Grants attribute, encourage. That's pretty nice. I think we don't need the movement actually, so let's do the Hephaestion Shield. Nice. It even changes on him. You can see the shield model change. That's fantastic. Can we use forbidden laws too? No, we can't. It's only the king.
In my place.
Let's see. Look at this. Political state, civil war. There's still the, you know, the real ones, I suppose. Okay. The following political states can occur during a reign. Civil war. A pretender has challenged the throne, throwing the realm into a civil war, which will only end when an undisputed pharaoh emerges. Yeah, you know, king. Lacking the text there, I think. The undisputedness, does that come from the legitimacy? I think so. Offer or request battle legitimacy from factions in the same royal tradition as you. Ithaca, maybe we can get some legitimacy from them.
We shall sacrifice a bull, then speak
Legitimacy
together.
support. I guess they... Do they have any legitimacy? No, none to give. Right, okay. Legitimacy support. Okay, let's...
Odysseus of Ithaca.
none of these have any to give. You'll see that in the brackets number.
Enemies.
We will.
Everyone's legitimacy is super ass.
Aye,
except for ours. Okay, no, cool. Anyway, we're doing pretty well then. We're flying high. Do you think the game...
My expectations.
Gavin Jackson asked, do you think the game all ever grow to Warhammer numbers? Probably will ever grow to Warhammer numbers. Or do you think CI has dug themselves too deep for the mainstream Total War audience to ever give it a real shot?
Hold your nerve.
I don't think I don't think Pharaoh will reach let's just auto resolve this one. I don't think Pharaoh sadly will ever reach Warhammer numbers. That's like Warhammer is extremely popular, right? Pharaoh had a bad launch, and it is unless you're lucky, bad launches and extremely like bad PR is very tough to overcome. Of course, this is a new launch in a way. Let's merge these guys, but and it really has worked out a lot. But hitting Warhammer numbers, that's another question entirely. All right, we got even more legitimacy from that. We have 8 turns to take Laconia. Oh, look at this. That's where that one army went.
No one shall slight me.
Does anyone have current Pharaoh Dynasty numbers right now? I think if you go on like Steam DB, you can tell.
The voice of war.
Okay, we really need to like get some new units here.
Never slight. Gold-rich Agamemnon.
Young spears, yeah.
I expect to be obeyed.
Nice. Agamemnon is getting good. Lots of melee defense going around here. Mesopotamian consort, diplomatic relations +5 with like faction Y. That's not bad. That's Canine consort 2. Okay, cool. Scythe of quality. Let's see who gangs up on Troy for sure. Let's see. I hope someone does. Bronze bonus. Oh, that's a lot of bronze bonus. But do we have that wood thing? Yeah. Okay. Even more wood. Would be nice. Cannot build. You can construct this building before first constructing all required buildings in the settlement. So do I need like a... What? Why can't I build this? It has no required buildings. 3, 4. I think we should be able to build this. Strange. Strange. We could do the this one though. Construction cost -30. More land movement. I like that. For Sparta. Oh yeah, we gotta repair some buildings. What's this? Food? Cool. Okay, we're starting to get some more food income. We can get more wood from there too. Even more food. I'm a hungry guy.
Stalwart and true.
The kingdom's fate rests on your willingness to work together.
Plot worked out well. Due to the ongoing civil war, plots are more powerful. We can steal legitimacy from the Telastas, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get more legitimacy. We have so much regard with him as well that we can prop that plot up pretty nicely. Is this Odysseus? Yes. I hope he doesn't try to take Pylos now, because I really want that. I need that. Achilles offers food? No. Yeah, Pharaoh 8k peak of all time, 4k in-game right now, according to DB, double that of Pharaoh base game. Yeah, exactly. So that's really cool. They really, you know, saved Pharaoh's legitimacy and legacy with Dynasties. Like 4k concurrent players, that's a lot. That's all of a sudden, you know, all of a sudden it's probably the second highest, second most played the Total War game concurrently, probably after Warhammer 3. I don't think, I don't know. Rome 2 might be at 2-3k maybe. But 8k peak of all time is even better than you know, Pharaoh's peak, and that came with a lot of what is happening here? Oh, they're attacking a town. Okay, I can't do this. Pharaoh's original launch, of course, came with a lot of, you know, publicity, a lot of marketing, a lot of talk. So that's hard to beat, but they did it. So you can says you can take a lot of the diplomacy system from this game and Three Kingdoms, and you could create a very interesting diplomacy system for GOT Total War. Yeah, for sure. For sure. 3K's diplomacy system, probably like by far the best one. What is Ajax doing?
How
What are you
can we
doing?
work together to further the Achaean cause?
Yeah, let's work together. I mean, why are you in my lands? Why are you, I'm a strategic threat, of course. But, okay, he's reliable. Let's, like, try to... We don't even have a non-aggression pact. Like, why is that so hard for you to want? That's what I sometimes feel, like, you know, this guy wants Corinth for, like, an aggression, like a non-aggression pact. Bro, that's why I would want to make a non-aggression pact, so you don't get Corinth, you know? It's, like, so dumb. Like, if I am a strategic threat, would you not want peace with me? Like, would you not want to... Kumbaya? Whatever. We don't really need many resources right now. We're doing really well, I think. Okay, we gotta take this guy out.
I remain undaunted.
Can't let him roam.
Shepherd of the
Ah,
people.
sheesh. 9 units in Agamemnon's troop?
I'll have
That's,
to refuse. Always
it's not a lot. We could give Menelaus some of his units. Because he has more people too. Let's do that. Okay, there.
Heading off.
Agamemnon, you just rest in Altus.
Glory.
Menelaus, let's take you
Prepare. Heading
up
out.
there. Actually, I'm kind of afraid of Ajax. Let's keep our armies the same spot. I don't like that.
Strong in conflict.
We need to get back to Mycena so we can... No. Sparta? We can't hire anyone, actually. That's a problem. Okay, but we can build. Food plus 5% from grain pots. No, we need population growth. Midwife's house. And wood. Yep. Okay. Costs money, man. Costs resources. Gavin Jackson says, it's a shame after many hours I find Warhammer combat so meh compared to Rome 2 or Pharaoh Dynasties. Maybe that's a bad take. No, I don't think that's a bad take. I think, you know, everything is individually, after all.
Know that you insult the dignity of my
I will say that
court.
I've played Warhammer a tad in the past few days, and it's kind of growing on me. I think that you know, it is a lot of that, like gunpowder long range things. It has some extremely nice charging. Warhammer combat can be really cool, but definitely there's something about those like Rome 2 battles that for some reason now these days feel better. At least the DEI, at least the DVD at Impera, that feels very good. Slower, more hardcore in a way. Let's see, Ajax wants some bronze. If we have this stuff, then he probably won't attack me. Is this him? Is this him there on the 7 seas? Did he go into the sea? Warhammer just doesn't appeal to me. I tried, I bought all 3 games, but never any DLC. I refuse to give them money for that greediness. Yeah, I mean, they've worked on the game for a long time, you know? Like, I understand doing DLCs, but in my opinion, I feel that the DLCs could maybe be, like, larger and not so many of them, but I don't know. After all, though, like Warhammer fans, I think for the most part, are very happy with it, and that's kind of what matters in a way. You want to appeal to the people that actually love the universe, and that's not me a lot. Like, I can like it, but I was never a Warhammer fan, you know? At least, like, inherently. Alright, a guiding hand. The last thing I am sure either of us desires is a conflict of interest, dear friend. So I would ask that you remain idle until I have concluded my business. Of course, you shall be financially compensated for the loss of any alliance you might otherwise have had your heart set upon. Start a threatened plot against the Grand Telestas. Lose 1 court action, gain 50 gold. I don't think we're gonna do that. We don't need to... We don't need gold right now. United against us. Pylos decided to attack us. Interesting. Are they allied
In
with...
case it's not obvious, I'm not happy to be here.
They have a trade partner, a trade agreement, and a non-aggression with the Arcadians. They probably joined them then, like that. That's interesting. Okay, well, we were gonna war with them either way. The thing is now, though, our armies are kind of depleted. We don't have any more units. More units. Oh, you know what? We gotta stop doing that outpost thing, I think. We gotta have them go straight to the recruitment slot. Unless having units in outposts is nice too, because they automatically defend the settlement. Okay, let's keep it this way.
Supreme warrior of the Aegean.
I will say though that
Truest friend, deadliest enemy.
it would be nice,
Your
Ajax.
words are not deception.
We're
This will
neutral.
go well.
Like, -5 for that non-aggression pact. Why do you hate me so much? How's my... Hold on. Marriage, offer, request. Helen is part of our family. We can marry her away. Then that's a good marriage evaluation. We could get Diomedes for it. What kind of sucks about the marriages in Pharaoh is that if you get a male character to you, you can't use them. You cannot use them as a general in battle. I hope they change that. I really, really do hope they change that.
Mycenaean irreverence is a good antidote to courtly bowing and scraping.
Okay, look at this. Our units are just like fully depleted. But we can't have this guy just like rummaging around our place. They have 7 units in Pylos. It's kind of scary.
God among men. Marching on.
Okay, but Altis isn't as important as our homeland here. Yeah, maybe we should start constructing some outposts. Population growth, boats. Yeah, I love the outposts. Let's see here. No, we need more wood. I want some proper administration buildings too in Mycenae. I wish there were more building slots, you know? That's one of my pet peeves, is that I really wish every like capital at least had like a lot more building slots. I think there's a mod for that adds like, I don't know, 12 or 18 slots to every province capital. That sounds very nice, I have to say. Maybe I'll use that at some point. I don't know if it's save game compatible though. Would you recommend Agony over default Dynasties? I've never tried any overhauls on Pharaoh, but I love the AI on Rome too. I would absolutely recommend Agony. I hope you can tell that I'm having fun, because it is a lot of fun. It definitely feels a lot more like classic Total War, or even, you know, some more like more mechanics. What does suck a little though is that right now, as you might have been able to tell, we haven't dealt anything with ancient legacies. And
Speak honestly and weigh
nice,
your words.
we did the
I
discredit
want a
thing. I
court
don't know if we got
worthy
that
of
much
the name.
legitimacy from. All of the plots are successful. Actually, it's not done yet. Oh wow, Hector was removed from his post. That's crazy. Yeah, we haven't dealt at all with ancient legacies, and that's because the creator of Agony chose to
A true soldier.
remove it for like balancing reasons or something. It kind of interfered a little with the, I think in his opinion, the non-cheesy stuff. Not that I would call the ancient legacies cheesy. In fact, I really like them, but he made a good point, and that point is that quite a lot of the ancient legacies they felt like they could be mechanics for just any faction. Like one of the Egyptian ancient legacies deals with like trading, right? Like sending caravans and stuff from one city to another, and that's something that honestly should be available to anyone.
On your willingness to work together.
So it sucks a little. Like, I really think it sucks that it's gone from Agony, because I really liked how it sort of made every faction feel a bit more unique.
Turning small talk into big deeds is what.
But I think that's one of the only things that major things that are gone. Everything else should be here still. And of course, compared to regular Pharaoh, we also have like the dynasties and stuff. Love my towns. Supreme Magi says Warhammer DLC are pretty good. It's just that the different DLCs are focusing on many races, so people who only want the DLC for one faction are forced to buy the entire thing. Yeah, that's kind of been the issue with it, I think, for the past years. But that's why I kind of like what they did with, you know, Thrones of Decay, where they're now selling the factions piecemeal. So for a person like me, who mostly liked the Empire, for example, I could only buy the Elspeth one and not the others. We need food. Do we need bronze? Building upkeep 110. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that. I like food. Athena. Oh, but what is your guys' thoughts on Dynasties compared to regular Troy? I really like it. Paris, a new Lawagetas, a new Oracle, okay, a new Anatolian Hecatas. Okay, so now we all of a sudden have a, do we now have a full court?
Should you
Nice.
insult your peers, know that you insult the dignity of my
Interesting.
court.
We have more people to play around with now. Ooh, getting warrior gifts, speed plus 10%, melee type plus 10%. That sounds nice. Let's get some regard with Actually, if we help him or not. Actually, damn. No, I want him to stay, I think. I want, because we have a lot of regard with him. Let's discredit his plot. Let's hope it works.
Thank you for trusting me with yours.
All right. Where did that army go? Okay, there we go. Where are you going?
Massacre the lot.
Just like baiting me. All right. Canathos, it's been real. Brutal.
Victory is mine.
Unit replenishment? Yeah, I think so.
Make them our slaves. Let my enemies beware.
If we move back to the shrine, we can also get those bonuses. Sparta, any units available? No. We have to reach 160. Yeah. As you can see, for melee units, we need 160 population to get a surplus of it. And that's going to be like 4 turns or something. But in Altus, we have 1 unit now. A garrison we can take out, I think.
Brother to Ares.
Could test that with Menelaus, or we can go around Achaea and pick some up. What we have available now. Okay, let's get to Mycenae. Where are the towns? Where are the towns? Hold up. We probably can't take them out of towns. Okay, well, let's get him into Mycenae anyway.
I overcome all.
Yeah, that's nice anyway. Let's get him.
Serve without question.
4 turns to take this town. I don't know if we'll make it, guys. I don't know. We were baited, and the recruitment standards are slacking a bit.
Foes beware.
Happiness, population growth. Oh, I do want water well. It's just really nice now to think about how a population growth is so important. Yeah, we destroyed the Arcadians, and we have a double-edged sword now. Is that good for attacking, but bad for defending, maybe? See here. Damage versus shields +6. Breakthrough charges. But definitely less defense. You know, I kind of want... the shield, his damn spear, I mean, has the readout. Immune to flanking. That's important to have. I actually tried an Agamemnon campaign and he died in the first battle. Rogue Rank says, yeah, that's happened to me too. It happened before the game came out though. But of course generals can die still. Doesn't have to be a bug for them to die.
Speak honestly and weigh your words.
Oh yes, now we got it.
Worthy of the name.
77 legitimacy, baby. Threaten. 81%. He's really trying to make it happen. We can help him have it happen, but he's gonna not be the one like in 7 turns. I think we win by virtue of highest legitimacy, right? That's kind of the thing.
You make your lack of allegiance known to all, Mycenaean.
Damn, he's doing a lot against this Telestas. Okay.
What I see,
Can we recruit in Sparta? Nope.
Mycenae needs you. The voice of war.
We'll have more units in one turn at least. I wish it was faster. It's gonna be better later. Mustering yard. Yeah, population growth, water well 2. Let's build another one in Corinth. Love my water wells. What other type of wells are there? Three turns until this thing is done. No, we gotta move now if we want to have a chance. He's sustaining. He's ready. No. Can he still? Is this a shrine? It's not built yet. 3 turns. Okay, because I was thinking I could use him. He can move down there. Okay, hold on. Let's do this.
Dedicate this sacrifice to the gods.
Let's do this. There we go. Got a bonus. Then we move down here. Agamemnon must surely join too. Can't recruit. That's fine. Let's just move up there then. They have to be united for real. Can we make this in 3 turns? We'll have to... It's not walled, right? But it's gonna be tough to siege anyway. Our units are like not even full. TJ says, with my 100% lethality campaign, I also lost Priam right away, and like a baby, I did a rematch. That's legitimate. I didn't want my dynasty immediately devastated after losing the one that's 1x right away. Yeah, for sure, I understand that. Civilization in crisis. Oh. Court intrigue. Can trade our action for gold. No. We bathe in gold, my friend. We are gold-rich Agamemnon.
The Lord Marshal. Expect further orders.
Is that something he says in this game, even? Because I really love that he said that in Troy a lot.
A god among men.
God among men. Hold up now. They have towns there as well. La 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 la. Oh man, I don't know if we'll make it in 2 turns.
I will not give up. Let my
We definitely won't reach. Let me see.
Get marching.
If we're marching,
no one shall slight me.
they might sally forth and attack us, and we're not even able to like defend. I mean, run away. Okay, you know what? Let's just toss everything. Let's toss everything we have.
I breathe easy. Strange feeling.
We can make it.
Steadfast.
Who can make it the furthest?
What I see, I owe.
Okay, because we definitely just have to
The
be
voice of war.
in the same battle anyway, and then maybe next turn we can make it here. Maybe.
The kingdom's fate rests on
New
your
plots.
willingness to work together.
Valid. Oh, he's gone. He got him. He got him. Okay, let's continue the gossiping. We've only get 10 versus this guy.
Talk of all the court, worry not.
Wait. He has 77 legitimacy now? Damn it. Ah, it's because he discredited that other guy? Maybe? Imminent rebellion? Ah! That's not good! How did that happen? Taxes, events. What? Okay, we can't have that. We're gonna have to not tax them and then just really suck it. Okay, we'll manage for a few turns, but that's gonna be bad anyway. Can I build something that'll help happiness? Influence, movement on land, happiness +2. 4 turns, that's not gonna do anything. Happiness, happiness, happiness. Happiness, no. Happiness +1 from the Temple of Zeus. Wait. We gain 5 plus happiness from this temple, but it's done in 2 turns. My guy. Can we, we could raise another general, which might help happiness, but it also probably tick us across the, yeah, administration tier. Yeah, I would, which would give us a lot more upkeep costs. A lot more upkeep costs. What to do? What to do? Hey, Mr. Andy, says Mr. Palmerman Gaming. Hey, Mr. Palmerman Gaming. Gavin Jackson. If you can declare warn him every time you win a battle, you'll gain battle legitimacy and he'll lose him, allowing you to take over as king. If you can declare war on him every time you win a battle, he'll gain battle legitimacy and he'll lose him, allowing you to take over as king. So every time I win a battle, if I declare war on him, how does that work? I have to say that this is an area that eludes me a little. But this damn happiness. Okay, build a temple. I don't know. Provincial instability, -1 per turn. From taking Altis. Events, -2. Can that change next turn or what? I don't know, we can hope.
Always honorable. Shepherd of the people. March
Move
on.
you a bit further. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see. Let's hope they do not attack us. I gotta keep my rocks now, I think. My stone. Oh. They attacked us, and we are winded. I think we are winded. We can't escape, so we have no choice. They have 2 slinger units. We do as well. We gotta... Alright. Gotta fight it. Gotta fight it. We want to take their settlement too, but I don't know, that garrison might be too hard now. Oh geez, I'm unsure about this one. But they are coming towards us this time. Can we set up at some point? Is there like a good setup over here? No, that's outside of the battlefield. This is a nice hill. That's a very nice hill. But we need to unite our armies. So, where's Agamemnon coming from even? I wish I could see that stuff. Like, what are these things? Okay, I guess the enemy might come from there. Is that the thing? And Agamemnon comes from there? I don't know. I don't know, unsure. Okay, well, we gotta set up as if we know what we're doing. So, in a hill with spearmen probably in front for the range and slingers a bit in the back. Will they have... Yeah, okay, that's cool. Menelaus. Okay, just gotta go with the flow. Thanks, Rogue Ranks, thanks. I hope I've got this. They're gonna get tired as shit running up that hill. Okay, they have 3 armies and we don't know where either one of them are. It's actually, is this all hill area? Let's move up a tad more here. Yep. We're gonna try to make it happen. Thing is though, if we can't see them, we might have to use one of our units as a scout of some sort, because this is forest and they might be hidden on their way to us. Hey Alexander93, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. Where are they though? Okay, I wonder if it would be nice to be up here. Okay, there they are. Right. I'll move my slingers a bit to the side and front. Maybe they'll have better range there. And then these guys a bit further down.
By my order, never doubt me. They will not stop me. Simple.
Oh man, I'm nervous about this one. Range units, yeah. Hopefully they can rest a little before the others make it there. Oh damn. Okay, move back, move back. Slingers, yeah. We are hidden here, I think, but we can't lose people like that. Okay, just hit the general, hit the general. That's gonna mean a lot. Yeah. We can just hit him. We are hidden here. Suck it, Nestor. Get him. Okay. I do... Oh yeah, he's losing a lot now. I think we gotta meet him though. Alright. Let's get our people in. Let's get our people in. Menelaus has quite a few units, which is good. We have to try to rest with the people we have. They're very tired. Actually, Menelaus, can you take these Island Club warriors? Gotta make use of flanking where we can. Gonna try to keep Agamemnon a bit out of it, I think. Doesn't have too many men. Their leader is running. Could like get these guys a bit further so we could engage their slingers. That'd be nice. Where are you, slingers? Okay, Agamemnon, get in there. Nice. Okay, we got their heavy units there running. Not heavy, maybe, but good units. Well, let's join this one. Good, 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 good. Okay, you are tired, but run in there. There's another general here. That's not cool. Oh, Nestor came back. Shoot him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. It's gonna run pretty fast, I think. He's shaking now. Oh yeah, we got their island club warriors. We gotta meet these other folks first. These javelin men out a little. Can you just like kill him? Oh man, they have a lot. Okay, we have a lot of people. Let's not get bogged down there. Oh man, these poor javelin people. Holding her, they're holding fairly well though, gotta say. Okay, join. Palace guards even, okay, nice. Heroic advance. Oh, let's go. We got 2 out of 3 generals. That's a good, that's very good. They're running here. Let's get them. Gotta take out these skirmishers too. Ah, they're running. Perfect. Thank you for the confidence, Rogue Ranks. Appreciate it. I think when these guys go down, I think that's it. Ah, yes. Okay. Nice. That was oh my god. Crucial win right there. Crucial. Great. Ah. Well, we only lost like 100 people. I'm not complaining. Yes, Menelaus, yes. Work that spear. That's a lot of food we can get. Or 4% unit replenishment. Is it anything? I don't know if we'll get 1 unit from that. Morale +2 though. No, +8%. That would be nice for attacking the next city. You know, I think we'll go with it.
My renown grows.
Okay, we still have 2 turns, I believe, to take the city. That's a lot of stone. That's a lot of bronze. Cleolaus. You want bronze. What if you do like a non-aggression pact? My offer is bronze and gold. Yeah, maybe that's not so bad. And it's just like a single barter. Let's do it.
I'm pleased with that.
I'd like to sort of try to create some more relations around the place, you know? Does Total War have anything to show at Gamescom 2024? I seriously doubt it.
It is truly the best of times.
It's truly the best of times. Oh, we have 1 more turn. Okay,
Supreme Warrior of the Aegean.
why
Supreme Warrior of
do
the
you have no place to go?
with fortitude.
Is it because of this guy?
That's beyond me.
How did he give it? What? How did? What happened there?
King Agamemnon.
Okay.
Of the bloody spear.
Okay.
The
Can't level up.
Mycenae.
It's like a campaign map movement thing or something. I don't think so. Okay, let's do the aura. Gotta try to attack this boy. He got new units. That's not cool. Let me see. Medium predicted casualties again. Dang, I think we got a battle worn. Ah, that's why we can't move for shit. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna be able to take that stupid town in one turn. God. Well, so we're gonna have failed. No, we didn't fail the last ambition, right? We made it. What settings are you playing on? Game looks insane, says Francesco Caruana. I'm playing on hard, but I'm using Agony, the mod, which makes things a bit harder in general. No, we gotta take this guy out. He can't live longer. It's just like he got 2 more slingers, unless we didn't deal any damage to them last time. And if we do, no, we gotta do another battle. Even though I hate to do so, I don't wanna. It's scary. I don't got a big army. Hello, the gaming neighbor. Nice to see you. Total War need to learn from Capcom. Capcom releases same games but improved and they always work. Dragon Stock. What crash? That's not very Pharaoh-like. Let's get this thing back up. Hope it's saved. Hope it's saved after the last battle. It's just me here in the void, in the darkness. Nice to see you. Okay. Let's load. Mycena, turn start, I guess. Dragon's Dogma 1 and 2 and both extremely unpolished, poorly performing games. Capcom. And the Lord of Shadows. I think Capcom has done better in the last few years. Dragon's Dogma 2 is honestly one of my favorite games of all time, I think. The problem is that it really falls apart after you've played when you reach like the last, you know, the last 70, 80, 90% of the game. But for the most part, it's a fantastic game. This year, in my first like 80 hours of it, it was maybe my game of the year this year. But it definitely suffered from a lot. Bad optimization, some weird things happening, and the like.
Should you insult your peers,
it feels
know
unfinished, but
insult
it's
the
amazing in
dignity of
a
my
lot of ways. Is Rome 2 better in graphics than Pharaoh? No, I wouldn't say so. Rome 2 can maybe look more realistic on like units and the like in certain ways. But overall, Pharaoh's graphics are a lot more polished looking, definitely. Okay, should we try to attack him again? The game kind of crashed on me. But damn, I can't believe we're battle worn. Committed.
A mighty world. I feel in my place.
We have to get this guy away though. We just can't let him be there. So hopefully it'll work. Let's go. Let's fight. Have you ever played a modded Total War game? Plenty of mods out there, but okay, that's not for me. Total War developers, says Edvardas Leparskas, once told officially it was executive producer, some stakeholders that modders are stealing our ideas for future titles. Where did you hear that? I don't know if that's true. Obviously, Total War could just do what the modders do. A lot of people love what modders do. Okay, we are attacking now. These two armies have just like been like joining each other this whole game. Look at our tiny army. Okay. We're coming from behind here, yeah. This is a different looking battlefield. Kind of like it. Okay. We begin very tired, yeah, because of our... No. Why do we begin very tired? Okay, yeah, the committed thing. Very interesting. Okay, let's get over there, but let's walk. You two get over there, but let's walk. TJ says, I want to play Lord of the Rings Total War mod. I know the one for Attila is the most popular, but I want more on a new game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like Lord of the Rings would be fantastic. I'm much more into the Lord of the Rings fantasy than I am into the Warhammer type of fantasy. It feels a bit more like realistic and, you know, or definitely a lot more realistic. And I like Lord of the Rings more than I like Game of Thrones as well. But I think most of all, like, it would be nice to just have a historical game, honestly, rather than even Lord of the Rings. Wonder where the enemy is. Maybe like up here? I think developers will not be creating Medieval 3 because of 1180 or MK1212. No, I don't think so. CA has a lot they can do with the Medieval 3 that anything based on Attila or Rome 2 is simply incapable of, by virtue of the engine limitations or modding limitations. They just have to want to do it. And yeah, someone asked before if like they thought Pharaoh, for example, or whatever, could ever top Warhammer numbers or like reach them, and I said no, but if a Medieval 3 came, absolutely I think it could. Just look at you know, a game like Manor Lords, which is obviously, you know, it's not Total War, but it's medieval, it got hyped to heaven, and absolutely a Medieval 3 would definitely be hyped like insanely too. Like everyone wants a Medieval 3, right? Like everyone. People have been asking for it for like decades, literally. Look at these units, look so tasty. Honestly, even a Rome 3 would do incredibly well. I think a Rome 3 would definitely overtake a Warhammer 3 as well. I don't see a world where historical players get something they've really asked for, and you know, also as long as like it feels and sort of plays authentic, right? In the same vein as the historical games of old. And I think if CA did that, they would also turn more to the historical ways of old, because with Troy and Pharaoh, it does make sense to an extent to allow it to be more mythological. that doesn't make sense to the same degree in a Rome or medieval game. And I don't think they would mess around with that in the same way. I think history has become too controversial for a company like Sega, Alexander says. I don't think so. Sega also owns Company of Heroes. The whole goal is killing Nazis. I don't think history is too political for Sega at all. Especially politics that is 1,000 years old or more. This is the soundtrack in the game, yes. There's no soundtrack DLC or anything. I'm running on the best graphics settings. It's running smoothly since I have like a NASA computer. Elon Musk doesn't even have this. What a loser. Look at this, the enemy is assuming a position on top of this hill. This would have been so much easier if they didn't have those long-range slingers. There is on Steam a $10 soundtrack. Yeah, but that's for you like playing the soundtrack outside of the game. It's not an extra music pack in the game. What hardware do I have? I have an RTX 4090 and an i9 13900K Intel CPU. Obviously running on SSD and stuff. I don't know if our guys is going to get any less tired. Is that how this stuff works? Look at the weather changing. It's getting foggy. Lowered visibility. Yeah, like so you can I can guarantee you that Creative Assembly is not making Medieval they're not making Medieval 3 not because of controversy or whatever I don't know how to do that double negative thing. It's not because of that. It's because probably the time investment, money investment, maybe they don't know if they can make Medieval 3 as good as the one that they did last time. Okay, we're very tired and we're going to run up a hill. Not good at all. We're not getting any less tired too because we have that modifier, damn it. Didn't I have like a power though with Agamemnon to like make him not tired? Okay. We're gonna try to flank this. Sorry about the time this is taking. Hold up, we have slingers too, damn it. You know what? We need one slinger on this side so that it can hit the other slinger.
I stand unbroken.
Like this or something. Do you think Pharaoh Dynasties will get more updates, DLC in the future? Honestly, I really hope so, but I think they said that this is it. I don't take my word for it, but I wouldn't be surprised if this was it. They worked a whole 9 months on something that is free. They lowered the price of Pharaoh, but yeah, 4K concurrent players right now, last time I heard. Obviously it's late in Europe on a weekday. I think they're happy with how Pharaoh is performing now in in comparison to how it did perform. At least it's a massive massive upgrade, but that doesn't mean they can afford keep, you know, losing money if that's what they do. I don't know if they're losing money right now. They might not be. Why are you not shooting at them? Get out of that range. Silly. Ugh, idiotic. Can you just like shoot regularly? Aren't you in range? Okay, target the slingers. Okay, they might come for me now, actually. Are you guys firing? Nice, okay. We could hit them hard with these spears. I mean javelins. That'd be sick. I'm gonna have to. Okay. Okay. We're moving back. They're coming fast. They're coming in hot. Coming in very hot. Okay, move now. Run. This guy is down pretty soon. We should just get him. Nice. Okay. I think it's going well now. I had Pharaoh play this campaign once, stopped, played as Wall of Athens for Sea Peoples, and stopped again, and now as Troy. We shall see if I do multiples on this though. Yeah. Well, I think Pharaoh is a ton better now. I really do. Ah. Nice. Honestly, this has become one of my favorite Total Wars now. I thought I would never say that. Settlement battle maps need more variety though. Yeah. Honestly, this has become one of my favorite modern Total Wars.
I will not bow. Ever strong.
And I really didn't think I would say that after the launch. It's an insane comeback. Rome 2 has 6k players at the moment and Pharaoh at 4k. Yeah, it's impressive, honestly, that Rome 2 has 6k players. That is a decent amount of players.
Put the prisoners to death.
Yeah.
Work pays off.
Damn it.
Supreme warrior of the Aegean. Take them down.
Oh my god, we're just outside the
I will
gate.
not give up.
Literally
King
just outside the
Agamemnon.
gate.
Of the bloody spear. Always steadfast.
Still has Zeus prayer on that one. That's nice. Okay. Well, it was a valiant effort, and we won a ton of battles against. Hello.
Full work of the
Hey, Jax. Stop scaring me. Okay, you know what? I think I want a tax collector's office in Mycena. Right.
The kingdom's fate rests on your willingness to work together. Should you insult your peers, know that you insult the dignity of my court.
Okay, in terms of legitimacy now, we're back on top by 3. Are there no pretenders other than me? I guess only the Carians have... Carians, can we do some diplomacy with them? We haven't even met them? Guess not. Interesting.
You can count on me.
Interesting. Playing as Agamemnon and having a blast. Yeah, Agamemnon is a really, really fun faction, or like Mycena. And I think it's because, you know, they're very nicely located. You feel like you have like the whole map to like explore from where you are. You're arguably in the most beautiful location on the map. And to me, location matters a lot. I love my water. I love my sea lanes. I love my shores.
Speak honestly and weigh your words. I want a court worthy of the name.
I hate that we failed that ambition. Nah. I hate it.
Let my
Okay.
enemies beware.
What happens now? Not too bad.
Don't let up.
Menelaus is still committed 3. Greatly reduces campaign movement and unit replenishment. Greatly increases unit defense. But we'll have to join
Great
here.
deeds await.
And yeah, okay.
Hold your nerve.
We'll win with low casualties. Let's do it. Let's do it.
The prize is ours.
Nice. Legitimacy +5. Awesome.
Take it over.
And there we go. We got Pylos. We secured Laconia. 1 turn to gosh darn late. Oh, we did it anyway. That's good. We're doing well. That's not good. Yeah, what happened to that rebellion thing? Happiness is stabilizing. I'm gonna have to tax you again. I don't know about, did Ajax take out the
Defending
rebels?
righteous.
I don't even know. I don't even know. We got that shrine though. And our towns are starting to get garrisons. But now we're fairly safe over here in Laconia, I think. We got some good garrisons. I think, should we turn off? Yeah, in Pylos, let's turn off that, like, warriors can come there. Because we need to be able to recruit things as well. We can turn it off in Sparta too. Sparta seems fairly safe. In Mycena can have it. The Aegeon can have it too. We might get invaded. Okay. Good. Good stuff. Siege battles are finally fun again. Yeah, you know what? I'm having more fun in siege battles in Pharaoh than I've had in a long time.
I expect to be obeyed.
Finally got this this town. I'm gonna put Menelaus back in, I think, Sparta for now.
We'll need a watch rota.
And our legitimacy change next turn -5. That's so much though.
Should you insult your peers, know that you insult the dignity of my court.
Yeah. Only 4 turns until the power of the crown. I mean, until the civil war is over. Settlement upgrade available. Corinth. Production and stuff. Let's do it. Commandment available. Nice. Production, all resources is always nice to have. Unless... Yeah, we make stone here. Do we make food? Yeah, we do. Happiness +3. Recruitment cost +5. Not too bad. We need a ton of happiness, so yeah. We'll probably see a rebel army next turn, damn it. Hope I can spotlight what do you mean, Gilded Dynasties, Dion? Yeah, for sure. I think I've honestly done it already. I really like how Gilded Dynasties look. It looks like an indie Victoria 3. Very exciting. I love I love it when indie devs offer exciting stuff in general.
The kingdom's fate rests on your willingness to work together.
This credit. Who's this guy? Oh, let's try to do that. Oh,
Hearsay is so much better than the truth, don't you think?
I will say that in terms of let's check this. Towns, 1 garrison.
Born on the battlefield.
No, we can't. We can't get a unit from a town into an army. You can only do that from actual military outposts with garrisons. I don't know how rebels work in Agony. Happiness -100. Maybe we don't have rebels. Maybe it's just like it's bad stuff. I don't remember. Definitely bad though. A lot more construction time and population growth is less. For this one it takes 4 turns. I wish we had more building slots, man. Let's increase population growth.
Wide ruling king.
Starting to become quite the warrior now. Let's see. Resources from ransoming, 100%. Battle, oh yeah, that's... But 100%. Resources from Ransnake, that's gonna give a lot.
Such warriors ensure my might.
Should we get Agamemnon back to Mycenae too? We maybe want to do that.
What I see, I owe.
Let's do that. Let's get him
Never
back.
cross me.
Let's get him home. Once you conquer Kaftu, you have easy access to everywhere. Kaftu, I mean. Kaftu, is this in Rome too, or is it in this game? Where's Kaftu? Is it like on Crete or something? Or am I just totally blanking?
Should you insult your peers, know that you insult the dignity of my court.
Can you showcase how two-handed units charge into other infantry? I think I've done it already with the elite spearmen units. Do they have animation like in older games? I think one of the... What is this? I offer my friendship in all sincerity? But you only want gold. What can I... Idomenes? War? Who are you? Since when am I at war with you? What do you mean? No. I will not do this. I could take some food. Yeah, speaking of the animations, one of them maybe like most boring things about Pharaoh and Troy is charging animations to me. I feel like they could have been done a lot better. Once the units are in battle, they look really good, but the charging animations themselves don't hold a candle to the other games. Okay, new ambitions. Conquer a sacred Aegean land. I think we'll go for that one. Although, get your faction adopted into the royal dynasty. We probably... If we become king, do we become the royal dynasty, and then this will be... This will happen right away? Do we want to risk that? I should be the royal dynasty, right? Yeah. So let's see. Let's see how that works. Damn it! They're higher than us. And I can't do like a quick thing against...
Kingdom's fate rests on your willingness to work together.
Like if I plot against him, I can get legitimacy from them, but it won't happen fast enough. It's not happening fast enough. Okay, how can we get fast legitimacy, guys? I'm playing as Mycena. Kamerad Bjarn. Rogue Rank says, I'm still learning, but so far I really enjoy the outpost system. It feels cool to be able to better secure borders with military outposts. Yes, it's great. My only complaint is that I wish they were movable, or that you could place them down wherever you wanted.
Power and glory.
Damn, how did they get more legitimacy? Build temples might not be fast enough. Yeah, I think I got bamboozled. I think I got bamboozled here. 3 turns for monuments. Totally forgot that they're a thing to gain legitimacy from. 2 turns. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. We're messed.
With fortitude.
Battles, yeah, but there are no more people to fight. Odysseus is here. Could basically
The
not.
mighty scepter.
even reach him if I wanted to. Maybe I could it on like the second turn. I don't know. Knossos in Crete. Yeah, but 2 turns. We can't even get there in 2 turns.
Soldier.
Nah. Fucked up. Damn it. Unless there's some sort of... Can't I get legitimacy from any one of you guys? And also, I've met such a few factions, you know? The only the legitimacy, I mean, the only faction that has a chance is Carians.
This is an honor. Mainly for you, of course.
But we haven't met them. They're like here, but
I should hear out, great Agamemnon.
I think it's wild that they're in the court, but we haven't met them. Winning battles, capturing sacred lands, building monuments, capturing landmarks, unlocking character bonuses, completing court plots. Load start of the turn for another objection. I think I just forgot about it. I think it is what it is.
May our discussions bear fruit.
There's no way to like gain fog of war visibility by like talking to a faction close to it. No. And it's not like, are they gonna like, who's he fighting? Stop it, you stupid Troy. How do you even do hecatombs in this game? Where's that option? I never found that option. How do I do hecatombs? Or however you pronounce that.
This burning world does not deserve me.
Yeah, this burning world does not deserve me. Legitimacy 3 turns. Mamma mia. The timer increases for each new pretender joining the war or if it ends in a tie. If we could have another faction join the war, would that be a thing? We can't speak to the Carians. None of these are pretenders. But joining the war, maybe I could like have a faction join the war or something. Okay, who's like who likes me the most? Ithaca, Aeolia, balance of power.
Odysseus of Ithaca. May our discussions bear fruit.
Okay, can you join my war against Troy? We're unfriendly with them. Oh, jeez. Ultimatum. No.
Supreme warrior of the Aegean.
Truest friend, let us try and reach agreement, my lord.
Join my war, please. If you join Troy... Hold on. If you join Troy, I can join with Skyros. Let's see. Why? Why is it so bad?
I've got what it takes. Negotiation is still an option.
Damn. With military alliance, a faction would join you against Troy for fighting the crown. Yeah, but nobody wants military alliances in this game.
King Odysseus.
That's like what I don't
so
understand.
why
You know, like
ruling
military
Agamemnon wishes
alliances
to talk?
in like Rome Medieval 2, Empire, Rome 2, to an extent, they could be like fairly easy to come across. And I feel like in like Warhammer, Troy, Pharaoh, they're almost impossible to make happen. Even though I'm like so much more powerful and stuff. Or like they like me.
You can count on me. So what do you propose?
I propose. Nah. Damn. Best way to make alliances I found is giving regions. Yeah, but who wants to give regions?
I'll not falter.
I certainly don't. Hyrie, I'm just thinking of what could be.
Never.
No, we can't win that. We cannot. Okay, well it's just a civil war. Nothing. We didn't even fight one battle against Troy. Mainly did it for fun. I say, crying. Could build a mustering yard, or again, population growth. I'm such a sucker for population growth. We need it. We need it. Go home, Brad Pitt. The Trojan War is cancelled. Yeah. Give us all your territory and we'll be friends. Yeah, exactly. Ah, stupid Troy. Stupid Trojans. I'm gonna go to go to real war with them over this stuff. Okay, we got some. Damn it! It messed up my entire Royal Dynasty thing too. My plan there. F you. Fuck. They got it so high. Who are they fighting? Are they fighting like a bunch of factions?
For duty.
Mycenae and Bithyni.
In Ares' name.
Born for war.
No. No, there's nothing we can do.
I remain undaunted.
It's that Napoleon
As
saying.
you were.
There's nothing we can do.
I always win.
Vengeance. Strong in conflict.
Make a sacrifice that cannot be ignored.
I allied with Ajax and Pylos, invited them into the dynasty, and about to exile Ajax. Never had to give land away and allied with them before the dynasty invite. Just really got to work on them. Yeah, that's good. It might also might factor in a little that I'm playing Agony, but I don't think it's supposed to make things like that much tougher.
Should you insult your peers,
If only
know that
this
you
thing was like
insult the
done,
dignity of my court.
then I would get the legitimacy. Like I'll get it like after, you know, but then it's gonna be like a stupid cooldown. Ah, it happens. I think the problem is that we don't know that many factions, so we couldn't like ask for legitimacy, which is a very one way to do that, you know, and not fight battles and stuff.
Gold rich Agamemnon.
Alright, there it is. There it is. Unless someone can win like 5 battles against Troy in this one turn. No, stupid ass Troy.
The gods have chosen you to rule over the sacred lands
Hold up, what?
under the gaze of Mount Olympus.
This me or
You have become a true hero,
this me?
the ruler of the Aegean.
I'm confused. A strong hand at last keeps a firm grasp across the Great Green. The city-states are brought under heel one and all, and now people start looking outwards, searching new horizons.
The kingdom is at
We
your
did it!
mercy, and you at mine.
We did it!
I shall keep reminding you.
Look what happened here! Nice! I always knew we'd win. I always knew we'd be king.
I will hear
Awesome.
no pathos and long speeches. A court must have martial discipline.
Hey, welcome Corvus Corax. Pure skill. GGWP. Okay. Invalid, because look at this. They were all taken out of the tree, taken out of the court. Okay, well, does that mean that we're get your faction into the dynasty? Like, we are the dynasty. I am the dynasty. 1x. Yes. Okay, so this will probably get like resolved next turn or something. Okay. Now the real fun begins. Now we can like mess around.
Bow to your 1x.
Awesome. Oh, he says a new line. Bow to your 1x. That must have been like recorded purely for Pharaoh, right? Because he wasn't in Troy. Okay, 1x position 1. Nice. Paris vacant, Priam vacant. Can we
Mind
recruit
your mouths in this
more
court.
people? Unassigned characters.
Take
Nice.
breaches
We
of
can get
decorum as
Menelaus in.
personal insults.
Who do we want? Which position do we want from Menelaus? 14 legitimacy, 14 legitimacy. Let's grab the competitors. Let's probably get the increased movement speed and melee attack for all bodyguard units. Lower building cost, visit sacred lands to gain resources. Buildings do cost a lot to build. Let's do that. No, actually, you know what? Menelaus is kind of a fighter. So for immersion's sake. Let's do it. Claim position. Yes. Okay. For the Grand Telestas, we can give it to someone else. Choosing someone far beneath notice is certain to gain their deep gratitude and evoke outrage from favored candidates. It might be worth it if it prevents influential rivals from becoming a threat to the throne. So if we give the Grand Telestas to Ithaca, maybe that will give us good enough relations to actually get some relations. So Odysseus is now the guy. Who do we want to be the warrior there? Lycia, maybe? Where's Lycia? Okay, well, Ithaca, do you like us
I
better?
hope no unforeseen details.
We can
thwart
adopt
your
him into our
plans.
dynasty. That will probably do some stuff as well. Do we want to do that? Adopt faction into dynasty. Their leader will appear underneath you in your family tree. Yeah, like, I do like Odysseus. It's nice to have him there. Just like, okay, hold up. We can ask for quite a lot of stuff, I think. Barter. What do we want? Oh, we can't ask for anything. Okay. Maybe something like this then. We'll get him into the dynasty.
I am happy with this.
And, yeah. Bind our dynasties together.
I live for battle.
So now, dynasty tree, Odysseus is there. Adopted. Very nice. Okay, one more turn until we get Orestes as a child. I am so confused with the court system, Akid says. It's a bit sorry, it's a bit confusing, I guess, but tell me what you struggle with. Okay, cool.
The kingdom is at your mercy, and you at mine. I shall keep reminding you.
Nice, alright. Ooh, look at that. We have so many units. Shielded Spearmen. Fantastic. Let's get both of them.
Execute
Something I love about Agony, by the way, look at that. We recruited these guys. They cost a pretty penny in terms of even gold and bronze, but they don't cost bronze and gold upkeep. That's because, you know, you're not making their armor more than the first time you're actually, like, you know, buying it, right?
Serve with pride.
No one shall slight me.
They cost upkeep in terms of food, of course, but I think that's actually really, really cool. Okay. Nice, it's good to be king. I think we want to go for Athens, honestly. I really want to extend the realm in that general direction. And Menelaus, did you get some guys too, or? Okay, let's merge some.
The voice of war. I will not give up.
Yeah.
Brother to Ares.
Okay.
Supreme
Yeah, how's the
warrior of
happiness going? +3. It'll be even better when we get this guy, the Temple of Zeus. Cool. Can't believe we became 1x. I wonder what did it. If they just lost a lot of legitimacy on that turn. If they didn't manage to, like, take us down properly, since we are their pretender and got a lot of legitimacy. So maybe it was that.
I have always feared the nature of the deep blue waters. Fearless. Willful. Ruthless.
Was this? See people coming? Yeah.
Unstoppable. I dread the day The tide might bring them back. The people of the sea.
Alright. Wonder if the sea peoples... Yeah, we got the food percent 15. Awesome. Wonder if the sea peoples will target us or if we'll meet them, really. Another royal decree available. Plus 5% melee defense faction-wide. Sounds good to me.
I remain undaunted.
Let's get this guy.
Brave warriors are always welcome.
The upkeep on these guys is like non-existent right now. That's very nice. They're gonna be more soon when we recruit just a few more.
I was wondering when you would seek me out.
What's our... Where's the power relations? Strategic threat. Oh, embedding an informant. No, I don't think so. Okay, I don't think Athens are too powerful. I don't think they're too powerful. I think we can take them down with just a few more units. The thing is, they cost quite a lot to recruit. Damn it. But they don't necessarily cost that much in upkeep, you know. And I like that. I like that. Let's go to Corinth.
I expect a welcome feast. I overcome all.
And let's get you close as well. I love that they actually carry banners and that we don't have like the big faces on the map. That really does a lot for my immersion. If you know me, immersion is alpha omega on this channel.
Mind your mouths in this court. I take breaches of decorum as personal insults.
Someone is trying to do something to Menelaus, but who? Not Odysseus, I don't think. Yeah, so get your faction adopted into the royal dynasty. What? I am in the royal dynasty. What are you talking about? I guess it kind of bugged out since it doesn't expect you to like totally riz the game by not just getting adopted into the dynasty but becoming the dynasty. The game got skibbity toileted by me, just like insane. I guess we'll have to abandon it. Damn it. Stupid. Yeah, it specifically once you become adopted, yeah. There's nothing we can do. A neighboring empire takes offensive action against us. Knossos
Companion of Ares
and Dolopia.
in Ares' name. You can count on me.
I guess it's time to take Knossos then. Honestly, I always wanted to expand to some island cities, but happened quite fast. Okay, I guess Athens. I want Athens though before it's taken by someone else.
Overlord of the Aegean.
Okay, with these, let's go for Athens.
Undisputed power.
I think we should be able to take it with 11.
Such warriors ensure my might.
I think so. The question is if Knossos will even do anything to us, but we can't risk it. We'll have to leave Menelaus in Sparta. Gotta have to leave him in Sparta.
Rich beyond
And I guess we'll get some
compare.
new units here too in like 3 turns. I don't think it would be too bad to wait 3 turns for a few more units.
I will hear no pathos and long speeches.
Okay, who's trying?
Court
Who's
must
trying to
have
do some stuff?
martial discipline.
I will turn our tittle-tattle into the talk of all the court. Worry not.
Can we build more outposts? Yes, we can. A shrine we already have there. In Corinth, though. Shrine wouldn't be too bad. Favor plus 50. What's our favor situation like? We need a lot more. Okay. Sparta. Happiness is going up. We need more food for that. Okay. Plot successful. The Oracle Manal has become the victim of a blackmail plot.
Mind your mouths in this court.
Alright.
I take breaches of decorum as personal.
Okay, so who's plotting against Menelaus then?
Courtly gossip reflects poorly on my discipline, yet I seem to like it.
Damn it. Can't see. Would like to see, but can't. Happiness plus 2. We have a lot of happiness in Achaea, but that might change over time. We just focused a lot on population growth, I feel, in Achaea. But I think that's the right approach, honestly. Even more. Well, let's stop putting them into independent settlements, because I think we want to have them for our own recruitment. Okay, in one turn we should have some more units, and then we should have some more in another turn.
Restoring honor.
Okay, I'm excited to get Athens. How's everyone doing, chat? How's your day? Is it early? Is it late? Is it mid? Day? Okay, more ambitions. Appoint a scion to a court position. That would mean we would need an heir and then appoint him. Damn it, these are hard. Food income of 2,000. We're at like what, 1.1 now? We could potentially reach it for like a turn if we like sacrificed so many other resources. Maybe it's possible. But so few people have food in this region. We have 12 turns to try to make it. Let's just try. Let's just try. Oh my god, these ambitions, it's tough in Agony. A boy has come of age, yeah.
I will hear no pathos and long speeches. The court must have martial discipline.
Someone's doing plots against me too. Nice to hear, Alexander. Nice to hear you're done work soon and that you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate it. Currently playing Imperator Rome as Carthage, Akid. Yeah, nice. Imperator Rome is an awesome game. Great game. Especially after 2.0 updates.
I will not give up.
Okay, we got more slingers. And
Shepherd of the people.
a young spear. Maybe we'll get some more in one turn. Okay, one more turn, and then it's time to go to war against good old Athens. And then we at least have two armies that are doing fairly well, both in the north and the south. Man, it was rough at one point there. I thought we might not make it against Pylos. Okay, let's see now.
I am Wanax.
Okay, militia and spearmen. Just gonna have to get both of them.
Execute my will.
And
I was wondering when you would seek me out.
Athens, I think I'm gonna go to war with you. Shit.
King Agamemnon.
Let's go.
Forward march.
Oh, it's our first venture into Attica. It's a big step. A small step for man maybe, but a big step for Agamemnon.
Supreme warrior of the
Agamemnon.
We will be bound by oath.
Okay. Wonder if I can take Menelaus down south just by himself.
The kingdom is at your mercy.
I can
and
reveal a
you
plot for
at
500 gold.
mine. I
Like,
shall
no
keep
way.
reminding you.
Like, who's doing these plots?
If
There
this
we
is
go.
what
We
you
found
say
one.
when sober-
It is him.
Wait, are you
He's
sober?
threatening a one turn. He's trying to become the new Lavagetas. No, please. Damn it. I hope it fails. Please fail. Yo, Andy, the mod doesn't have C people. Okay, cool. Dolphy, you've played Agony then, or does it say on the Steam page? Thanks for letting me know, by the way. Not too bothered by it, honestly. He says on the Steam page, yeah. That's fine. Okay.
Foes beware.
Let me
I will
see.
hear no pathos and long speeches.
Yes, it failed.
Court must have
Yes.
martial discipline.
Damn, we're just like undefeated. Okay, so someone else must be doing the plot against us then. It's probably over like next turn too, or like in 2 turns. I don't know. Tough stuff.
Overlord of the Aegean.
Achaea has a, Athens has a town here. We might.
Massacre the lot.
Damn, garrison, garrison, garrison. Look at that. Okay, well. Oh, we can't even encircle it. We have to take it or leave it. But predicted low casualties. Okay, let's do that. Fighting a ghost again.
Victory is mine.
Man, the ghost got hands. What the fuck? 500 casualties? That's not low. 3,000 food though. 500 casualties. Outpost captured in Athens. Do we raise it? I don't want them to start like building new stuff there. Let's raise it.
undisputed.
Damn. Okay, gotta merge.
A god among men.
I'll keep these separate, I think.
Let my enemies beware.
Like, jeez.
Bow to your one axe.
Well, won't make it this turn. We'll encamp.
Dig in.
Just for this turn. Oh, we can upgrade our main settlement in Mycena. Yeah, civilization points 100. I don't think that matters in this mod, but you know, a lot more production. Awesome.
I remain undaunted. Vengeance.
Okay, Knossos. Definitely, it's weird, Dolphy, that the cutscene played anyway. That's something the mod creator should know about, I think. I also think the... no, that was court stuff.
No one
Yeah,
shall
it
slight.
makes you think the sea people
Warriors
stuff
swap
is
for
still
word.
on, definitely. Okay, should we try
Of the bloody spear.
sending Menelaus to Knossos? Maybe we should. Although it's nice to have him rest a little, but... nah, let's send him. It'd be nice to go pray at the temple first, though.
I seek
Let's
your
do that.
blessing, divine ones.
Let's pray at the temple of Zeus before we go abroad into war. Yeah. I wonder how much population there is over in Egypt, if there's more than in Greece or something. Dolphy asks, did you play the Troy version of this mod? A little. Barely. I don't think it had the population system to the same extent. But it had a lot of stuff. It was very good too. I just didn't interact with it all that much.
Heed my will.
Alright, let's go for Athens.
Fall upon them. Cut off their supplies.
At least we took out most of their garrisons, the other places. Okay, a ram and a siege tower. This is our first actual siege.
Keep at it.
How many turns until they lose people? 3 turns? Oh. They probably have an army somewhere, maybe. We could send Menelaus up there,
Voice of war.
just in case.
Gather the priests and the bulls.
I'm not seeing Knossos anywhere. Menelaus could make it up there in not too long.
Our road is long.
Difficult choice. Hey, thank you, Lazy Hoplite, for the 50 Swedish kronor, I assume. Thank you so much. Love your reviews. Keep it up. Cheers. Thank you. That warms my heart.
Receive this libation and grant me your favor.
Running north, I decided to take him north to help Agamemnon if that becomes an issue.
The kingdom is at your mercy.
Ah, man.
You at mine.
More
I
plots.
shall keep reminding you.
Some person.
You hold your wine, Even better than I.
Some
my
person is
dear.
doing some weird things. Is it Odysseus? I don't know.
Restoring honor.
You have earned our respect and allyship. Single barter. No, don't think so. Look at Troy crawling to us, trying to get some resources from the king. The one true king of the Aegean. Okay, Athens decided to come to us. I think we should be good. I don't really know why the balance of power is that bad. I think we have the heavy units. I think we have the slinger advantage, just barely. I think we have... we'll see. Okay. So I guess we'll see Athens in the distance since they're sallying forth. That's a really cool thing, by the way. That's like return. You can actually see the city that you're sieging outside of the battlefield if you are now, you know, sallying forth like the enemy's doing right here. See? That's so cool. Of course we can't attack it. It stops there basically. But we are defending now. We are defending. Which means... yeah, it's only the one army. That's a change from the past every battle where we've managed 2 armies every battle.
I will be obeyed. Ever strong.
Phalanx hold. Missile parry with shield. That's awesome. Okay, let's put them... I love these abilities. I always love unit abilities in these games where they're kind of, you know, where they are not like, okay, your unit can suddenly do like a insane thing, but they can like change their formation, like, you know, attack in a certain new way, or like do shield wall or something like that. I think that's very important to have in a Total War game.
No one not stop me. Ever mighty. For victory.
Right. Look at this. What's this factor?
No challenge.
What's this get? What's this do?
I will not bow.
Sword Master? Expendable? I don't know. Okay. We're gonna have to figure out where they're coming from. They're probably behind some hill or something where we can't see them. We're gonna wanna... yeah, we're basically... I think where we kind of want to be. Unless... yeah, this battlefield is actually very tiny. Which makes sense, honestly. It's kind of, you know, like there we were sieging the city and... they're sort of like taking us right outside the gates. What mod is this? This is Agony. It's not vanilla. It's a mod that tries to be a bit more sort of historical, a bit more strategical, which I am always a big proponent of having. Okay, one guy's coming from there, the other guy's probably coming from like somewhere over there. Like I bet you. Is this his range? Yeah. see how it goes. There are the slingers. Yeah, okay. Good, 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 good. Let's send our javelins. We'll have you walk, but I'll send you forward, and I'll send you forward, and I'll send you forward. I really want to target their general as soon as I can. Okay, the other guy's over there. Let's go. Maybe you can run now. These guys have been with us for a long time, I think. Okay, just get them down. Okay, run back. And you guys can all come forward.
I fight for family.
Let's do the phalanx hold. Phalanx hold. I love these formations.
Never doubt me. Trust them. I will be obeyed. No one can stop me. I stand unbroken.
They have some bodyguard units here, or whatever they are. Okay, let's try to move around here. We'll play around with Agamemnon somehow. I think these guys got it, actually.
Strongest in the tribe.
Yeah, let's get in there.
Ever mighty.
Uh-oh.
By my order. Simple. Javelins away.
Okay, so it's running away now. Let's actually... Yeah, let's roll up this carpet first.
For victory.
Just keep on tossing at him.
Never doubt
Okay,
me.
get him.
I will not bow. I will
We got their
be
other
obeyed.
general.
Slingers, fire.
This is why ranged units are so important. If you manage to keep them alive, then they will really do you a solid.
Power and glory. I am your doom.
Okay, these guys need to rest a little, I think. Can have Agamemnon just join the fight here for like a participation trophy.
No one not stop me.
Alright, we're doing well, We got this.
Shower them with rubble. Make them suffer.
Can this guy die though?
No challenge. Sling your rocks. Stone them.
This was a very good battle, I have to say.
All conquering.
Pi asks, what is your opinion of a truly India-focused total war? Personally, I'm against it because I don't know that much about India, and it's not my go-to region. That being said, I think that for me personally, I think it could potentially work in a setting where you have like a pivotal moment with outside empires coming in as well. If we're speaking of the Mughal Empire, or you know, like a time when the colonial empires are coming in, and you could have a game centered on like, are you going to try to conquer India, sort of managing the different, like the many different Indian kingdoms against each other, or will you try to push the colonizers out? You know, I think that could be fun. But in terms of a purely India, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't really know what to say about the time period or anything. And in terms of, you know, my favorite Total War games or strategy games in general are based on maps where you have a lot of diversity in terms of coastlines and water and mountains, and you know, a lot of different things. And to me, that's always been Europe. There's so much water, you have a whole sea. With a game focused on like purely, you know, America or India or China, as in 3K, one of the reasons why I kind of didn't get into 3K that much was because it's just one big landmass. That's obviously just like a personal taste kind of thing, but it is what it is. Ooh, shields up ability. Missile parry with shield 50%. That's good to have. Great, we're taking Athens. Can we take it now? Ah, we have to wait for the siege equipment. That's cool at least. I like that. Look at it though. Agamemnon. Oh, look at that shield. Looks so good.
We all must earn our place.
Okay, Menelaus, I don't think I'll need you actually back over in Attica.
Gather the priests and
I will, however, move you down again. Hold on, do we have recruitment available? Yeah, we do.
I remain undaunted.
We're so not gonna make that ambition.
No
we'll
one
see.
shall slight me.
Oh, okay, lots of units. Okay, now we can take Knossos on, I think.
Stay together.
I think we can do that.
Mind your mouths in this court. I take breaches of decorum
Odysseus betrays me and tries to discredit me for legitimacy. F that guy. 35% though, he should lose. But, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Odysseus, I thought we were friends. Kythera. Delphi says Terminator has done a video on potential settings for Total War games. Have you had any ideas for a video like it? I don't know, I haven't seen that video, but I feel like I'm always talking about something like that. Like there's just so many. The obvious ones are, you know, the obvious ones like Medieval 3, Rome 3, Empire 2. Those are all games I would want. But in terms of like completely different ones, yeah, sure. Like, what would be fun is a game set in like before and during and right after the 30 Years' War, like a focus on that. On the sort of the societal change within Europe that, you know, what happens actually when you fight for 30
I am ready.
damn years
Come what
over religion on one continent, right? And like millions of people die or something. I think millions of people died. At least like the equivalent of today would be millions, but a ton. It is legitimately Europe's biggest war, I think, based on the population of the time. I might be wrong, but I think I think I read that. Might be wrong. Might be wrong.
The kingdom is at your mercy, and you at mine.
Yes, he failed. Good. What would also be really awesome is like a focus on the Renaissance and sort of having a focus on the Byzantine Empire, like the sort of the before, like, let's say like the 1400s to like 15 or 16 or something. Like you get that pivotal era. Focusing on, you know, the Italian city-states, on Constantinople. You can even have it reach into Spain and the Reconquista, blah blah blah.
I will hear
There's so much
speeches.
that's possible to do.
My deeds will shape this land.
This looks so good. Look how tasty this looks. Just the contrast is just like pure bliss. Okay, we need some more, I think. What do we need to upgrade these buildings here right now? Yeah, food. It always comes down to food, basically.
The voice of war.
Look at this long-range army we got here.
Never slight me.
Alexander says, an America's campaign would be cool from North to South America, play as Cherokee, Apache, Sioux, Aztec, Inca, etc. with an endgame of colonial invasions. Yeah, like what I think, like, again, if we're talking me, I really love the idea of sea, you know, the idea of having somewhere to move, dealing with logistics, dealing with things like that. And in Empire, the Americas theater of war is really cool because you also have Europe, you also have India, you also have these other places on the other side of the world where you have to sort of funnel troops across the sea to keep on fighting in the Americas. To me, that is the real pinnacle of strategy there, that in order to make it, you really need to invest in that stuff. And having like the threat of someone else coming, you know, like into America, fighting for the resources, whatever, that's really cool. It's one of the reasons why in concept, I think Empire sorry, I think Empire might be the best total war game. Like, in, you know,
my courtly peer.
if it had been properly polished, if it had been this and that, as we all know, it would have been a different story. All right, I think we're gonna take Athens now, but I want to see the city, and we're gonna fight this battle. We're gonna fight this battle. Hey, Specious Test, having a lot of fun with this game. I hope you are as well. I am. I'm really loving this game, actually, and I'm really happy about it. I was so... Oh, look at this weirdo. Low poly guy. I was really sad when Pharaoh came out, but with Dynasties, it's a whole different story altogether. Sadly, it crashed again, and we're in the void. haven't experienced any crashes outside of Agony, so it's probably an Agony thing. Welcome to Andy, Lord of Shadows. We'll be back in the game soon enough, though. Luckily, the game saves often at, like, I think turn start and turn end, so if it crashes at any point, there's not much game time lost. Alexander says, Empire was my first Total War game. I loved it. Yeah, it was my, I suppose, third Total War game after Medieval 2 and Rome. I remember being so excited for Empire. You know, Medieval 2 looked a lot better than Rome did. But then, like, when you saw the trailers for Empire, like those screenshots and everything, I just remember how hyped I was, and I was just like thinking of, oh, the naval battles, the idea of going across continents, of having so many new factions. Look at these, like, you know, the graphics, the banners, actual banner physics, you know. It was all so revolutionary, and then I got crushed because I was, you know, look at Athens, by the way, a real city, a real walled city. At that time, I played a ton of Total War with my brother and my cousins, and we played Hot Seat in Medieval 2. But lo and behold, Empire did not feature hot seats. We were so looking forward to playing, you know, France and England, having fun, messing up each other's lives, playing, you know, whoever, like playing England and America, like trying to battle for supremacy of whatever. But of course, none of that came to pass. The game didn't have hot seats. Man, I was crushed. And for like no reason, right? Like Hot Seat was like, to me, the best feature Total War ever made, and it's like so easy even. Like basically, I don't know. Basically, so many strategy games out there has hot seats. Civilization has hot seat, right? Like you can play that with like, I don't know, 8 other players or something, or more, I don't know. Like any turn-based game has no excuse for not having a hot seat campaign, especially when it's a, you know, AAA game like Total War is. And here too, you know, like Pharaoh could have that easy, like play a hot seat campaign as, you know, one place as Agamemnon, another place as Troy for supremacy of the Aegean, and one place as, you know, Ramses, another place as King of Babylon. Total war over the map, you know. Like obviously now you have like hot seat campaigns, but it's not the same. You're not like in the same room, like having, you know, that banter, having like that stress-free concern about like no like internet disconnecting, you know. Hot seat campaigns even have like a limit, like outside of Warhammer 3, which has like a, you know, 7-player limit or something. Medieval 2 Kingdoms had no limit. You could literally play every faction in the game at the same time. And what we would do is that like we you know, played for the most part we would just play one faction each, but when we want to have really fun we play like 2 factions each. Like I would play England and let's say Jerusalem, my brother would play France and Antioch or something, in a modded campaign, that is, of course. But yeah, it was awesome, best of times, man. Insane that they haven't that we haven't seen the return of hot seats in what, 18 years, something like that. I even introduced my girlfriend to hot seats. She was so warlike. She never wanted to trade or anything, just go to war. Now she's my wife. But no more hot seats. Big mistake. Specious asks, owning and playing this, is Troy worth it, or should I just pass it on and continue with Dynasties? It depends. Personally, I think Troy definitely is worth it. It's a completely different game in terms of mechanics. Troy has so many cool mechanics based on factions. Like, you'll get a completely different Agamemnon experience in Troy than you'll get in Dynasties, you know? One of my favorite campaigns in Troy is with Paris, where you'll have to sort of manage Paris's relationship, like the power dynamic between Paris and Hector. But you'll also have to take care of Helen, you know? Since Helen has like a temper, so you don't want to be far away from her. It's a really cool game, and of course there's a lot more of the Aegean there. What are you guys doing? Can you get on top of the wall, please? We basically already won this battle in the field, but you know, I really wanted to have like a siege battle. Looks so cool too. There's a lot of blood. Do we have the gate yet? I think so, yeah, we do. Alright, let's move upward. But which game is better? I would probably say Pharaoh Dynasties now. Because of all the mechanics, because of the map, you know. There's so much more diversity of gameplay in Pharaoh Dynasties than in Troy. Look, we took the gates and we can now choose to shoot. Use the towers for our own pleasure. And this little thing is armory. The armory repairs the armor of units for the side that holds it. This is applied only to units in vicinity. We'll take that. Should we take this, actually? I think they're firing at us still. Yeah, they are. Let's do that then. You can maybe take this one over there. Does Dynasties finally break the 8-year-long streak of no proper historical games to you? Yes, I would say so. That's why I've, you know, talked so nicely about it. It's weird. I can't explain it. There just is a different feel about those older Total War games. But Pharaoh Dynasties is really something different from Troy, from Warhammer. Let's say, obviously that's not historical, but it is so much better. I feel so much better playing it than playing Thrones of Britannia, than playing even Troy, which I liked quite a lot. But not enough to really love playing it for hours on end. Here though, you finally have, you know, a whole ass map. It's not just some like regional map, and I think that makes a big difference. Okay, this tower here shoots a lot. We need to take this. Nice, okay. What mods are you using in this game? Lords Nations asks. I'm using Agony, which is a total overhaul mod that basically focuses on making the game a lot more historical and hardcore. You have population mechanics, that's like a big one, and you have new recruitment systems, etc. It's really awesome. It does, however, like I've said before, sadly, currently it removes the ability to deal with ancient legacies, which is a big part of the regular experience. That's my biggest complaint about it right now. It has been removed for a decently good reason, kind of like making sure that every faction plays the same. But personally, I would have liked if Ancient Legacies was in there.
We have to rest.
I'm gonna have a word about having an optional Ancient Legacies Agony mode with the mod creator. Alexander says, not sure how I feel about Troy's legendary lords being in Pharaoh. After all, they're based on mythology, not history. Yeah, they are, but we know nothing about it really, right? Like as far as we know, do we know any other name than Agamemnon being the Lord of Mycenae at this time, you know? Personally, that doesn't bother me. I think it's fun. Okay. We're just getting massacred here. We're kind of getting shot down too. We gotta take this. The towers are definitely the biggest obstacle to victory. Are they just not running? Shattered army losses, exhausted. Oh, they're probably having a hard time coming through. Okay, well, we can get up here then. And I think that the city designs of Pharaoh are really cool. There's a lot of pathways forward, a lot of towers and points of interests. Yeah, look here, we're running thanks to that stupid tower. We just gotta take it. It looks amazing. I think if Total War Sieges, if there's one thing I would like, it's doing something akin to what Warhammer 3 does with like towers in a way, but I wish it was done better. I think we had like I wish that we had you know, I kind of wish we had a system where we built our cities, our layout. Like if we could, let's say you upgraded the walls of a city, right? I wish that you could have like a menu or something where you could build new towers from the campaign map and like new walls and like sections, and then have them show up on the battle map as you made them. It would make it a lot less arcadey since you actually invested resources into it on the campaign, and you didn't like, you know, oh, suddenly like a tower emerges during the battle. But it would actually make it feel a lot more strategic and long-term, you know? As if you actually made your city the way you wanted it to be. I think that would be amazing. I think Total War needs some paradigm shift in terms of campaign to battle transitions like that. And I don't think it would be too much of an ask, honestly. You know? Like, you have the towers here, like, I could have, like, built this on the campaign, for example, manually, and have people be able to, you know, enter it and add more things to it and whatever. But as it is, this is one of the best sieging systems in modern Total War, for sure. I'm having a lot of fun with Pharaoh's sieges, especially because they actually demand that you have siege weapons when attacking walled cities. And there's a fairly decent there's a fairly decent ratio between just like unwalled towns, which are relatively fun to fight in actually as well, and these walled cities. Okay, we took the major tower. That's important. Now for the palace. Look at this. Beautiful. Okay, where's the enemy unit that's like trying to mess things up here? I can't see him. What's foggy now? Akid says, I hope they make Medieval 3 campaign like CK3. Yeah, it would be nice if it was CK like. Yeah, we're very tired now. Let's walk and I'll just up the speed of the game. Oh, I can see. Oh my god, another tower. Gotta run for that. Take it, don't run away. We actually needed quite a lot more people than they had in this match because of those towers. If you have a decently sized defensive force, towers are gonna help you a lot. And we got it. We took the palace. Look at that proud Mycenaean banner. Where's Agamemnon? Come over here, Agamemnon. Take a bow. There we go. Look at that shield. I love the way it looks. Alright. We got it. We took Athens, baby. It only cost 321 men in this battle. The other one, auto result, was like 500 or something. Bach BG asks, are we still going? It's a long one. We're still going for now, but I really wanted Athens. Really wanted Athens. Fighting a ghost. My favorite enemy. Oof. At least it's, damn, looking like a ghost too.
Finally.
Occupied.
This city is mine.
We got it. We got Athens. Look at this. Proving grounds. Recruitment slots +1. Recruitment hall. Recruitment cost -10. Construction cost -10. That's very military focused for Athens. Food gain. Livestock pastures. Good, good. Nice. We are slowly but surely making the Aegean safe for proper Mycenaean peoples, bringing glory back to this fractured land with Agamemnon as king, as Wanax of it all. Guys, I think we'll end it there. It's been a good 5 hours. It's been fun. I'm happy we got over our audio issues way back when in the first 5 minutes of the stream. But you know what? It didn't take that much time actually. I'm happy we got over it. I hope this was as fun for you as it was for me. I really love Agony, I have to say. Pharaoh Dynasties is amazing on its own. I really love some mechanics that are not in here. You know, you get to use Pharaoh Dynasties a lot more in a way what CA Sophia intended with Pharaoh, by sort of having a lot of those ancient legacies, making use of the court positions a bit more. But for the campaign itself, for population, for not steamrolling enemies with recruitment, for managing the economy a lot more, I think there's something really cool about Agony, you know? It feels like a proper historical game, and I really appreciate that. But okay, thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope to see you soon. Thanks, guys.